Christmas Eve and the snow's coming down. We fixed Christmas for some last time around. But when you're lying down, snug in your bed,
spend a thought for some others this season instead. Christmas is great, but in our time of plenty,
with all these gifts I still feel empty.
who brings cheer to those in fear?
won't anyone think of the children here? Santa Claus visits zombie pigman kids in the nether in Minecraft at Christmas time. How do his reindeer manage to fly with the world covered in bedrock? Oh, so high. Santa Claus visits zombie pigman kids in the nether in Minecraft at Christmas time. If he can't do it, then it's up to you and I. Zombie pigmen kids in the nether. It's not just gas that are shedding a tear, but we can help them together. But they're not getting anything this year. So open your wallets of leather. $2 a month for the rest of your days. We need money to stop this forever. We know you're all stingy, but change your ways.
Hey, zombie pig kids, yo, listen up. If you're looking for a gift, son, you're in luck. What's up, man? Need money. Horny too. Have films, onesies, rapping shit for you. Rhymes go bang, dropping gifts any weather. Blowing up treats like beds in the nether. I ain't got 'em out because I spent it all on paper. Well, that's us done. We'll see you later.
Santa Claus visits zombie pigman kids in the nether in Minecraft at Christmas time.
Does the spawn stuff in with game mode 0? If he cheats, can he be your hero?
Santa Claus visits zombie pigman kids in the nether in Minecraft at Christmas time. If he can't do it, then it's up to you and I.
Take these gold bars and make them into blocks. Build a gold house, yeah, a big shiny box. A Christmas house with no crying. We're doing it for zombie kids, we're not lying, promise.
We'll make a bottle out of obsidian. Sadness will be forbidden. We'll bring that gold to them children. The gold house will really be building.
These kids will love their new home, even if it's located in another biome.
Technically, it's a dimension though, and there's no chance they will see any snow. We're not lying, we're really building. There's no snow, we've made an effort. That's got to count for something. For something. Santa Claus visits zombie pigman kids in the nether in Minecraft at Christmas time.
Does he have the plan? Can he be the man? He ain't Batman or Superman, maybe Spider-Man or Wonder Woman, maybe Iron Man, but no way Aquaman can.
Santa Claus visits zombie pigman kids in the nether in Minecraft at Christmas time. If he can't do it,
Hello.
you and I. Santa Claus visits zombie pigman kids in the nether in
How? How you doing, Santa? I'm all coffeeed up now. This is the schedule. I didn't put my... Do you think I can put the camera on this screen without breaking anything? It's worth a try, isn't it? I think it's worth a try. Right then. That's that's a categorical no, isn't it? Need to fix that. Oh well. This is, you know, it's what we should be dealing with. Where's this gone? Why don't I have this here? Why would the stream, you know what I mean? Why would it choose today? I'm also very excited for the Jingle Jam, by the way. Why would it choose today? I was literally on OBS before, and this, that's usually up there, it was there. You know what I mean? Like it's normally usually there. Let me, hang on. Streamlabs? So yeah, the schedule, I put it up in the Discord, okay? I've shared it on Twitter. Feel free to grab it from there if you want a reference. And it doesn't feature, honestly, it doesn't feature every single stream, right? That like the people who are fundraising as part of this team are going to do, but it gives a pretty nice like mix of the different people you can see and the different times you can see them. But there'll be even more going on. So honestly, if you just make sure that you're like, you know, following and keeping up with all of those streamers, you're gonna have a great time. I don't know if I can fix this events list. Oh wait, maybe I can. Maybe I can. The chaos begins. That's right. That's right. Obviously. Okay, wait. Nah, I don't know where the hell it is, to be honest. That should be it. I could insert it as a new one. Don't worry, we'll start playing out a while soon. I don't even really care too much about this. I'll do it off screen. Events version 2. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. Apparently, we just had to do it again. So I did it again. That's how it should be, right? I don't know where I've just put it, to be honest, but it can live there for all I care. It can absolutely live there. I also don't know where's the chat box, you know? It's another thing that just decided. I wonder if Streamlabs, I still use widgets from Streamlabs, even though I don't stream anymore on Streamlabs. I wonder if they updated all the browser sources for exactly no reason. And so I need to re-input them all. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, we are going to be playing the Outer Wilds, and in other news, at least for me specifically, this is the first of 2 streams before Jingle Jam begins. So there's only 2 more streams, okay? Until Jingle Jam. It's going to be tonight and then Wednesday night. I don't know whether we will be playing the Outer Wilds on Wednesday night. I guess that it depends where we get up to with the Outer Wilds tonight, really. And then we'll see what's happening on Wednesday. But I'm going to be live on Wednesday. It'll be about 7 p.m. in the evening. So if you want to catch that. I feel like, though, we might actually, like, get to a resolution of the Outer Wilds tonight that feels like, you know, a resolution. We've we've had, how can we describe it? We've had endings, right? But, I mean, we broke the fucking fabric of space-time and we died. I wouldn't say that we've really done it yet. I don't know even exactly what it is specifically that we're looking to do, but we haven't done it. So I can't promise we're going to be playing the Outer Wilds on Wednesday because it depends what happens tonight. But I do have a little bit of a strategy tonight. Let's get Spotify away. Let's load into the Outer Wilds, and then we have some things to discuss. Okay. Just try not to end the universe. Well, I'll try. I'll try. I mean, so far we've been incredibly unsuccessful at preventing the destruction of the solar system. There is literally nothing that we've been able to do to get in the way of that. So, and here's the other thing, Zentar. The thing that I keep noticing that as yet I don't have a concrete explanation for. We do in the well, we kind of do in the real world, in the real scientific world. Lots and lots of stars in the sky are going supernova. And as far as I know, unless we're dealing in some sort of fucking like multiverse extra dimensional stuff, right? They don't all have interlopers, right? They don't all have interlopers in them. So what's going on? So there might be certain things that we, you know, there might be things. Now, the orbital cannon has just launched the probe, which it says, according to lore, hello Fern, good to see you by the way, is, I don't know if it launches the probe in the direction or what, it's trying to find the eye of the universe, right? It's trying to find the eye of the universe. And that is also what we're doing. Here's the story of the Outer Wilds thus far, as I understand it, okay? The Nomai were either looking for it before or accidentally found the trace to the eye of the universe and arrived at this solar system. Okay? Here. This place with Giant's Deep and Timber Hearth, you know, and all of this. And that was a long time ago, maybe. What did it say? Like 200,000 years or something. And usually in this game, it seems that time, in terms of minutes and seconds and hours and years, is presented as like IRL Earth time. So forget about like the super quick orbits of this solar system. That seems irrelevant. So it's a long time ago. The Nomai arrived a long time ago. They developed the Ash Twin project, right? Which is like a time, it's like time loop tech, right? The whole point of the Ash Twin project is that you go back in time, I think 22 minutes, every single time it goes off, every single time it activates. And they tried to, oh shit, well, could be the first death. There we go. I was getting restless. They tried to explode the sun and make it go supernova. What a great first death. In order to activate the Ash Twin project. Because it needed a significant source of energy in order to activate. But the Nomai discovered that the sun station does not explode the sun. And so it was a failure. But they then found the interloper. And here's the bit where I'm confused. Here's the bit that I can't sort of piece together. I don't know if I should be able to exactly, but here's the bit that I can't. I don't think that the interloper, well, I don't know what's making the sun go supernova. It certainly could be the interloper. I don't see a reason for me to know that it is or it isn't. But I don't think the Nomai died, right? I mean, they died many years ago. Many years ago. So it's not their death is nothing to do with the supernova, right? Because it wouldn't make sense, because we're in the time loop. I mean, the time loop would have activated. The time loop would have activated immediately as the sun went supernova. That activates the Ash Twin project. It gives it the power it needs. We've literally, I think, almost seen that happen. So it doesn't make sense. The Nomai were not killed by the supernova. What were they wiped out by? Is it something to do with the interloper? I don't know if I should already know that, actually. I feel like maybe I should already know that. The Nomai landed on the interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. So really, if the interloper was around when the Nomai were around, that's a long, long time ago. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other 2 after they descended below the interloper's surface. The 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. They traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They decided it was lethal, and if it were to rupture, it would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. Now, that happened, right? Right? That happened. The Nomai were not... They were not wiped out by the supernova. They were not wiped out by the supernova, were they? Were they? Were they? I don't think that they were. They were wiped out by this. I don't know how it happened. I don't know if I'm supposed to know how it happened. But that would leave the supernova being a relatively, well, really... The supernova happened now. And it, like, in the future and in the past and whatever. It's like now. The supernova happened sometime within the recently past or recently upcoming 22 minutes, right? And maybe it's when this crashes into it. But this seems like it just fucking does the thing anyway. This just blew up anyway. Many thousands of years ago. Isn't that true? Is that true? Thanks for clearing that up, Kelston. Am I right, though? I don't know if I'm clearing it up, Zenta. I'm sort of asking, is that correct? Is what I'm saying even... Does it make logical sense? I don't know how long the Nomai were in this solar system, I guess. That is also the other thing. How long were they here? I mean, you would think, wouldn't you, that in order to construct something as complicated as the Ash Twin project, and the, you know, the orbital space cannon or whatever, warp, I mean, they already had warp technology, right? That's how they got here. It would have maybe taken them a long time. But I don't think they were here. Do we have evidence they were here for 200,000 years? Isn't that when they arrived? That would be a long time. I may be getting that figure incorrectly, but it feels like I've read that. All of that to say... Yeah, it's a viable theory. It's a quantum theory. That's right. It works, doesn't it? The theory works, you just don't know why. That's very much like quantum mechanics. Every observation that we can make, you know, or predictions that are made from it, seems correct. But we have no idea why. And here's the place we need to go, right? Ash Twin. So, here's some ideas about things that I thought might be fun to try today. We remember that the warp core in the Ash Twin project, I think only when it is inserted, like, into the project or whatever, and things are active, that it creates the black hole. This may be how the time loop thing even works. I don't know. We could try and interact with that. We'd obviously have to wait until the end of a loop. there are many Outer Wilds Ventures Harthians, or whatever, spread out across the solar system, some of whom we haven't spoke to in a little while. And often there is a dialogue option with them to say, hey, I found something. And, you know, there's a few of them that we haven't been to since we've found a lot of things. So we could go and speak to each one of those, do like a last, you know, a last round trip of the solar system. Go and like say hi to everybody and say, holy shit, look at all of this nonsense that I found that I can't make sense of. We also, of course, we know this, we need to take the warp core from Ash Twin. Well, do we need to take it? I can think, here's the thing, where else is it going to go? Where are we going to take it apart from to the vessel? Where else are we going to take it apart from to the vessel at Dark Bramble? That's the only other place I've seen one. Apart from maybe at the high energy lab, but you know, but whatever. What's that got to do with anything? The high energy lab just shows you how to make a, you know, a black hole and corresponding white hole. I don't think that's super relevant. So, I think I just want to go and see people, to be honest, at first. Because it feels like we might be getting close to, you know, our last little journey through this solar system. There's the quantum moon. We still need to solve the fucking mystery of the quantum moon. So I just want to go and see people. We're going to go and see Esker. Seems like a neat place to start, doesn't it? Can we land? Have I landed? I would say more or less landed. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. We can't tell Esker anything, apparently. Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. You spy on us? It's not spying, it's a one-way communication that none of the villagers know about because I've never told them. Don't go. I mean, did you have anything else to ask? Not really. Was that you whistling? The other travelers carry instruments. They don't bother whistling. You can pick up music with a signal scope. Okay, it seems like Esker, you know, doesn't have a lot going on. Doesn't have as much going on as maybe I thought. So, where's closest? Let's go to Churt. Everybody loves Churt. Let's go to Churt. You know? Maybe our little egg friend. Gosh, takeoff from there is so weird. Our little egg friend over on... over on Ember Twin, which is, unfortunately, around the other side of the sun, currently. Ask him if he was whistling the last of the Summer Wine theme tune. Unfortunately, that was not a dialogue option, unfortunately. What is the orbit here? You know? It's very tempting, you know, to just press the autopilot button, but we will probably crash into the sun. Oh, I'm going too fast, aren't I? I'm focusing too much on bloody getting the position right. We still can't pilot after all this fucking time. I still am not a pilot. That's right, though. We can definitely catch it from here. Wasn't it? It was actually only last stream, wasn't it? Where I had the worst crash we've ever possibly experienced, actually. Where I literally broke the ship. Now, where is... Nope, not Feldspar. Screw that guy. Where is... There we go. Shirt. Avoid the sand. Oh gosh, we're on Ash Twin, aren't we? Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this. I hate this. You're just excited to see Chert? I agree. I am, actually. That is true. Where is he? How's he round the other side? How does space work? Alright. I think we're approaching Chert's position. That's Chert's ship, isn't it? Here we go. Here we go. Chert, we might have something to tell you. Also, we might, you know... Jesus, fuck. You might not care, Chert. Good chance you don't care. What is happening here? What is happening here? Right, you know what then? Chert, give me a moment. We'll land here. In that case. That's what the game wants. Chert! Do you want to listen to what we have to say? Maybe not. I have a question for you. I found something. I found Nomai writing about the quantum moon. Everyone loves a good mystery. Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it goes to the 6th location. Yes, I agree with that. Okay, cool. That wasn't very interesting. What about, I found Nomai writing on a hidden planet. It might interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible. Okay, now. That's a mystery, isn't it? Have we... Have we interacted with that theory at all? If you look at the physics of our solar system, it would just have to be incredibly far out. Farther than Harthian ships would be able to travel. And honestly, we don't know all that much about what's out there. The farther you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. That definitely is... well... I found your notes about the Attlerock's main crater. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like a much colder giant steep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. In its place is Dark Bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Attlerock, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. Interesting. I've seen 10 novae by now. Maybe 12, they're in double digits. That's not normal at all. I agree. Just saying hi. Alright, sure. I don't know how fruitful that was. Should we give up on this? Or should we keep going seeing people? I think we should be going to see people. because I don't know how to solve the... I don't know how to solve the warp core mystery at the present time. Quantum Moon's here, by the way. Which, you know... Fucking nice of it to show up, isn't it? We're just gonna go to Brittle Hollow. We're just going to go to Brittle Hollow and have a look for our man, Rybeck. I don't think we need to go and see Feldspar, do we? I think we spoke to Feldspar a lot, actually. I think it was like a lot. Of course, there is the problem isn't there? With Brittle Hollow, it's you know, it's a very black hole problem. Which means we could try to fly inside it, but my worry, and it is a bit of a worry, is that the ship will get lost in space and then we'll be screwed. So we're gonna try and leave the ship here, because this is where we get back to, isn't it? This is where we come back to. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna blast this bit into space. I don't think it's ever done that. No. There should be, funnily enough, somewhere here, the opening to the city or whatever, but I still never really learned how to do that, so. We're just gonna go, and we're gonna look for Ryback. And it turns out he's down there. This is the bit. I should know Brittle Hollow by now, shouldn't I? But I don't. I should know Brittle Hollow by now, but I don't. Let's go this way for now. Hello, 100th Joe. How you doing? Wagwan. We are just doing a bit of a loop to try and speak to everybody. To be honest. Just trying to get around to see all of our friends. Because maybe someone's got something, you know, to say. Oh, jeez. That we would like to hear. Ryback is super close now. We're in kind of the right spot. We're so much in the right spot that I can actually hear him. They, her, not sure. Don't know how to get there though. Is it this? Something to do with this, isn't it? Ryback! We made it. Brittle Hollow somehow is even more of a maze than the literal maze in Emma Twins Cave. I completely agree. It's just... The thing with Brittle Hollow is it does... like... It's because the geometry is so confusing, you know? It's not really that, like, the directions are necessarily difficult, or it's just that the geometry is so off. And you're always approaching things from a position that feels uncomfortable, that it's just really hard. Hey, Ryback. I guess that means I've been out here a while. This is Brittle Hollow. I did know that. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? I learned something. Oh, cool. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. These are all good things. Now, maybe this reveals something. I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. They must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. Yep, me too. This is an amazing discovery. Also, the planet is collapsing right fucking next to us, Ryback. I don't mean to alarm you. I also learned something else. I found the vessel. You did? That's incredible. Congratulations. That means they really were from far outside our solar system. I knew it. But that creates so many new questions. If they didn't come from our solar system, where did they come from? Are they from our galaxy or somewhere even farther? What were their lives like before they came here, and why did they come here? I might not be much of an astronaut, but I'm really glad I came out here to see the Nomai's artifacts for myself. And thanks for telling me about the vessel, I mean. Okay. Well, that's stuff we sort of already knew. I saw the old settlement. Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timber Hearth. Yep, where it's not as dangerous. I agree with that. I saw the hanging city here. Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement. This is really weird and new information. Saw a talk with some of the devs a while ago about the challenges of designing stuff on spherical planets when the engine isn't really made for it. Like that big bridge above not only curves away from you, but also left to right. So that gravity is always pointing down. That is, yeah. That is fascinating and definitely, like, would be a challenge of the development. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. Yeah, maybe. I also saw the Sunless City on Ember Twin. You mean there's a Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible, a whole city. How did they keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves. That means there were two groups of Nomai. Okay, one that lived on Ember Twin and one that lived here on Brittle Hollow, but they must have travelled around the solar system since Nomai writing can be found on other planets too. Yes, I agree. I went to the comet and wow, that's how the Nomai died. That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still, stars above, it's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. To think if the... Whoa, hang on. Holy shit, what did he just say? When the Nomai died, it's lucky... is Rybeck a Harthian? Right? When the Nomai died, it is lucky that our species had not evolved to live on land yet. I mean, that's a pretty, you know... it's a video game, so whatever. That's a pretty quick evolutionary cycle, but that's interesting information. To think if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in this solar system. That would have been amazing. So we never did. The Nomai did die a long time ago, and they died somehow because the interloper blew up. I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timberhearth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but it does have its moments. I found writing about a quantum pilgrimage, the Nomai mentioned the quantum moon in a lot of their writing. It was clearly very special to them. Special enough to make a trip there by themselves. It sounds like a coming-of-age ritual, like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to drink sap wine. Alright, see you later, Rybeck. That was actually pretty fucking enlightening. Thank you. Well... How much time do we have? Maybe not a lot. Maybe not so much. Unfortunately, I think, you know, we might not be able to get to Giant's Deep this loop, so should we just do something fun instead? What can we do that's fun? Let's just listen to Rybeck, to be honest. Where is he? Let's just listen to some music. Well, we have to go and see Gabbro on Giant's Deep because I actually wasn't sure. When we talked to Chert and Esker, I didn't know that we were getting too many places, but Rybeck helped me to understand and confirm some ideas, so that was very useful. So we are going to go and see Gabbro. Maybe Gabbro will have something to say also about our developing circumstances. Just me and you, buddy. Well, That was maybe the prettiest death we've had. That was maybe the most delightful. Certainly nicer than getting eaten by a fish. Well, right, that was very interesting from Rybeck. So, we never... So therefore, all the stuff I was saying before must be correct, right? We never coexisted with the Nomai here. So they were here a long time ago. They died long before, like, they couldn't activate the Ash Twin project. The Ash Twin project, it never went off, did it? How did they launch the... Huh. How did they launch the cannon? Did they? Or did it just launch... I think that maybe the cannon... It would make sense, wouldn't it? That the cannon was... that the cannon was programmed to launch when the project was activated? Would that make sense? Nothing really makes sense. Nothing makes as much sense as you hope it might. Hello, Mr. Quantum Moon. Not today, but soon. Soon, Mr. Quantum Moon. Okay? Very soon. Hopefully. I don't know. That's the other thing. I don't know how to solve the mystery of the Eye of the Universe. I don't know how to solve the mystery of the... Quantum Moon, really. Well, we're either approaching exactly where Gabbro is, or, as is usually the case, we're unfortunately on the opposite side of the planet. We'll see. Oh, that's not too bad. It's right here, yeah? It is right here. We made it. We made it. Time to have a chat to Gabbro and see if we can glean anything else. A few loops ago, a cyclone came by and tossed my little island into space. Dying like that was kind of unpleasant. I found something. I reached the inside of Statue Island. The Nomai created those head statues to record memories. I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like their sort of thing. Do you think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach looked at me funny. Ooh. Ooh. That must be my memory friend. Did we know this? Did we already know this? Maybe I did kind of already know this. Maybe kind of. But that's fascinating though. I also found something else, Gabbro. I found the source of the time loop. Wait, well, really? The Nomai carved out Ash Twin and built a time loop device inside. That is wild. Now we know what's causing the loop, and if it's caused by a device, that must mean it had to be switched on. Hey, what do you think would happen if you turned off the time loop? We know, actually, we die. Like, there's a part of me that thinks maybe you shouldn't. What with the sun blowing up and all? Then again, who wants to spend an eternity being blown up by the sun? That is fucking deep. That is quite deep, actually. That's quite deep, isn't it? I'm no time loop expert. I'm just going to sit here and ponder the intricacies of time and space. Maybe take a nap too if I feel like it. Okay. I found Nomai masks inside the Ash Twin project. You're saying the statues were made, so memories could be sent back in time. I guess that makes sense considering we're about to go to space. Okay. Considering we both have our memories of every loop we've gone through. Quite loud now, Gabbro. Give me a moment. quite loud all of a sudden. Oh, he won't speak. I see. Not while we, Not while we're in space. Look at this. Maybe I should have spent more time with Gabbro. Why did it take Gabbro so long? That was insane. Alright. So you have a different density. Anyway. Tell me more about the masks. Oh my god, what is going on? You're saying the statues were made, yeah. Wait then, it's just our memories being sent back in time to us, right? Then are we really experiencing multiple time loops or not? That's pretty deep. Maybe our consciousnesses have been through all these loops, but maybe our bodies haven't, because technically the loops never happened. What? Maybe our consciousnesses have been through all of these loops. Our memories, our essence of being, but our physical selves have not. Meaning we're receiving memories of things that will never happen to us. Time is so fucking weird, man. If time really is the fourth dimension, I'm glad that I live in a three-dimensional existence. Well, I don't, do I? I live in a four-dimensional universe, possibly even more. But I don't have to really worry about it. That's the canon breaking apart. Did you figure out why? I don't know if I did. I'll say too much power. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised to know I built something that actually broke. Come to think of it though, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. What happens if I tell you the other thing? Over-enthusiasm. You say the same. So we don't really know necessarily. I found your quantum poem, did I? I guess I did. Oh, the one in the woods, I remember writing that. Pretty fun. It works out to a good 24 poems. I don't even know what this is. I'm done exploring. I just want to make some more quantum art. Maybe some kind of creature sculpture that just like shows up while your back is turned and scares the daylights out of you. Well, don't do that. Don't say things like that. How do you stay so calm in the face of repeating impending death? Deep breaths. I meditate. Want me to teach you? Oh. Sure. Okay, close your eyes. Wow. I wondered whether we might have been on Giant's Deep after that, and that might have been somehow a trick, starting the loop on Giant's Deep, but that's impossible. That's not the way this works. That was the quality of life feature I offered a few streams ago. Do you have to go and see Gabriel, though, in order to do it? How quality of life is it? Do I have to go and see him every time? I think we got all the information we want out of him, to be honest, anyway. And I don't think there's really much point in visiting Feldspar. But, you know what we could do? We could, like, have a little rest. Well... Yeah, so here's the thing, right? So we've been to see everybody now. That was pretty useful. That was interesting. I mentioned that there are some things that we need to do. Quantum Moon's still throwing me off, to be honest. Quantum Moon still don't really understand. I don't think we got any help from, like, Solanum about how that works. The writings of Solanum were pretty, you know, it was just like all fucking... What would you call it? metaphysical and esoteric. The universe just is. So that's all fine, but it doesn't really help us. We need to take the warp core, I think, to the vessel. I don't see why we wouldn't at least try that. It's not going to delete our save file, so let's try. But before that, I remember that the warp core, when it got to the end of the loop and the sun died, the warp core became a black hole or something. I don't know. I think that's where, well, obviously that's where the time loop comes from, and so time loop is like initiated via, I don't know, warp core, black hole, fucking know my technology. I don't know. I'm not trying to understand it. I don't really care. That's the thing that's happened. So I kind of just want to go to the end of the loop and go to Ash Twin Project and go through that and see. Because I'm pretty sure that we saw that happen, but we didn't interact with it. Anyway, point is, we should probably doze off. $20 odd minutes. Let's go like, I don't know. Let's go like 15? 15 a good amount of time? Maybe less. Maybe more like 13, just because I'm a bad pilot. Let's doze off for 13 minutes exactly. And the whole goal of this is really just that we want to be in the Ash Twin Project when it activates. That's it, really. I wish I had a more profound goal actually than that. I wish I could tell you why why I wanted to do that and what we might be able to. Well, I can tell you why for science, but I wish I could tell you what sort of science I expected to learn from that, or what sort of knowledge I expected to learn. Excuse me. I don't know. I have no idea, but it's interesting at least. It could fucking, you know, warp us to the metaphorical eye of the universe in an instant, and you know, maybe that's like the supermassive black hole at the center of a galaxy, and it just spaghettifies us and everything, and you know, that's it. You know, guess it's over then. Who knows? Who knows what could happen? All right, Slate. It's been emotional. I think I should probably leave now because I'm not the best pilot in the world. The sun is large. Did I wait too long? I think we're okay. I think we're going to be okay. We already have a spacesuit. We're going to lock on to Ash Twin. But then really, after this, I would suggest that the only thing really left to do is to take the warp core to the vessel. Don't even know where the vessel is. Should we come up with a plan to find the vessel? The problem is, I want to do that, but I actually have no idea how to even begin formulating that plan, unfortunately. So much, you know, much as that is a thing I think maybe we should be doing, is working out how on earth we get to the vessel. Does that mean you have given up on the Queen? Not really, but I don't know. I mean, I'll have a look at the log, I guess, after we've done this, but I don't know how the Queen. I have no idea, really. Did I just not? Maybe we just didn't spend enough time there. You know, I could believe that. Maybe we just need, you know, to be at the Queen for longer than we have been at the Queen to work out how to get to its North Pole, but I have no clues, unfortunately. I have like basically no clues about how to get to the Quantum Moon's North Pole. And that's what I want to do, you know? I feel like I know what I want to do in relation to... we'll just leave the ship here. We're not going to need this. I feel like I know what I want to do in relation to the Quantum Moon. But I don't know how to do that. No cue. Wait, no cues, no clues? Or you mean no questions? I don't know. I don't know what to do about the Quantum Moon. Quantum clues. Not really. I mean, maybe it has something to do with, you know, when it's orbiting the hourglass twins. It's orbiting two celestial bodies, and so that's different. Great contraction. Contraction? Contraction? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, to be honest. Thank you. But I don't know what it means. Come on, let's get to this fucking project. Are you kidding? Look at the sun. It would be quite a shame, wouldn't it, if I died here? That would be bad. It'd certainly be a waste. It sounds like there's sand on the way, to be honest. Also, yeah, the ship's already gone. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Get in there. Right. Alright, Ash Twin Project. This is it. Streamlabs, I'm sorry about that. I think Nightbot has, you know, just in time for Jingle Jam. Nightbot has decided to break, so there will be no bot communication. Jeez. We should just do this first. You do that first, right? And then you do this to unlock it. Okay. And then we do gravity. And then honestly, we are just in time. We're honestly just gonna wait here a minute. I think that's all we do. I don't want to remove it because, you know, when we removed it and we had it in our hand, we just died. So there's really nothing to be gained there. I'll just make sure that I'm nice and close to it, so that whatever happens to it also happens to us. I mean, it's here every loop, so I don't really know what's happening to it. In discarded, in a place beyond time and space, eye of the universe. I still think that might just be a fucking bullshit red herring, not a real place. The only thing we know about it is that the Nomai thought they found it, and so they came here to try and find it even more harder than they found it the first time. That's all we know. Okay. The sun... I'm not sure if the supernova actually enveloped the hourglass twins there, to be honest. Is this just gonna reset? Is that it? I mean, I can't even open the map yet. Let's get to the ship. Did it change anything at all? Are we now in the multiverse? I mean, it seemed the same. Everything seems the same. Everything's the same. Unfortunately, I don't know the rule of the 6th location. Hello, Dr. Wilson. I do not know the rule of the 6th location. The only interesting thing about this on the Quantum Moon is that Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Many Nomai have been to the Quantum Moon's 6th location. And apparently you get there on foot. Okay, you're not pissed? Nice. So, Dr. Wilson, let me tell you what we've just done. Let me tell you where we're up to. Let's see. We literally, last loop, we have just been to the Ash Twin project, okay? I got there at the end of the loop by design on purpose. And we didn't remove the warp core. We just stood next to it because if you remember, I don't know if you do remember, but it created some sort of a black hole when the sun went supernova. So we stood next to it for the entire thing. And I think that we did enter that black hole, to be honest, at the end of the loop we've just had. But as far as I can tell, it just reset us to this loop and nothing is different. There is nothing unique or weird about this loop in comparison to another. So I was reading about the Quantum Moon to try to understand, and maybe if we go there on foot, you know, that's how we fucking find our way to the 6th location. The only thing that I do, well, I also remember saying that we don't know exactly what happens to the warp core. Yeah, we're always trying to get to the eye, but I feel like the eye might be a joke. We don't know what happens to the warp core. Did it come back with us? I certainly don't I mean, I don't have an inventory, and I certainly don't have it in my hand. So I don't believe that we have it anymore. Is it still in the Ash Twin project? Did this, you know, going through the black hole / warp / whatever timey-wimey wibbly-wobbly nonsense is happening, did it remove it? So I guess the options are, you know, try just banging our head against a quantum brick wall on the Quantum Moon, or just return to the scene of the crime. I mean, we're gonna want the warp core anyway at some point. We're gonna want the warp core anyway at some point. And the Quantum Moon is just, unfortunately, it's a mystery that's escaping me right now. But it does say go on foot, so I kind of thought, mate, you know. Maybe you have to do something special and clever. Are we gonna crash? Are we gonna crash? We're not gonna crash, are we? I think I did this right. Yeah, I did it right. So, you know. So maybe we have to be on foot. That's how the quantum moon works. But every time we went to the 6th location, I could not leave the shrine. I guess we could try putting the shrine in every possible location, literally writing a fucking note, you know, on paper, IRL, with reference to where the shrine has been on the quantum moon. Did you know Dr. Hannum has a PT? Yes, he was telling me about it the other day, actually. I hope it works out for him in the way that he wants. It's not something I know anything about, you know, or am really interested in, but, you know, if he is, I hope it's good. Well, unfortunately, we have to wait a little bit longer to get into the project. I mean, we're going to have to, you know, at some point, we're going to have to get into the project, I feel like, almost immediately, so that we can grab the core and take it to the Bramble without dying, by the way. This is important. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with that, Dr. Wilson. Like I say, if it works, then... I never know how to talk about those things, because I always think that, like, I'm 95% sure that it, like, you know, something like that would not ever work for me, because I don't really have any, like, motivation surrounding my fitness. I think that when I'm healthy, I'm reasonably, you know, I'm fit enough to do the things that I want to do, and so I don't, like, I don't have any great motivation for it, so I don't know how it does work, but I know that it does work for some people, and so I hope it works for him. I mean, if the core is gone, it's interesting, isn't it? I don't know what we then do. I don't know where it could possibly go to, you know, or what might happen next, but it would at least be interesting. We'll wait for some sand. It's coming pretty fast, actually. I don't know if I have time for this coffee. I do. All right. Ash Twin Project. Core. I don't know. Seems the same. There is no chance, Fern. Can I just say, there is no chance that I have been here. I read all of these, didn't I? I read all of these. There is no chance that I have been here and not noticed an NPC. There's fucking no way. don't know who this is. Read again. We're not reading all that again. Whoa. Talk to self. Talk to self? I thought it was like a name. The fucking capital S. But you writing it, oh my god. You just writing it there in chat with a small s makes me think. What's going on here? I thought it was a fucking name. Whoa, indeed. What the heck happened? If you're me, then I'm as confused as you are. Can we make a fucking army of these? What the fuck is this? Do you think we have the same memories? Good question. Let's see. I remember all the time loops, including last loop where I jumped into the black hole in here. What about you? Same, except I woke up at the campfire. What the fuck? It makes sense one of the two versions of us would start the campfire as usual. What do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? Oh my god. You cease to exist, I guess. But it has already happened, though. What is time? Oh no, what is time? If I don't, then where did you come from? That's a good point. I feel as real as ever. I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination. That's just what a figment of my imagination would say. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Are you being sassy? You can't sass me. You are me. And I am you. It does kind of prove we're the same person. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. See you around. No fucking way. That's not where this conversation ends, motherfucker. What is happening here? This is the greatest day of my life. Two of us is great and all, but is it the greatest? What about the day you know... What about that one? Huh? The day we got the launch code. Are you talking about the day I, No, I'm talking about the other one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now you've got it. That was a pretty incredible day. What the fuck is going on? Today is probably the next greatest day of our life after that one. Can you read my mind? Definitely no, I just have the same memories, except for this loop. Oh yeah, weird. I started this loop by popping out of a white hole, inside the Ash Twin project 22 minutes before you existed. Since in the loop before this one I jumped into the black hole. Is this me? Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen of the chat. Is this me from the last loop? That, or is it a new entity formed? Oh, okay. What do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole? That is a good question. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. Truly, we are the Feldspar of weird time stuff. Oh geez, Feldspar would just use the time loop to try increasingly outlandish stunts, wouldn't they? Might be a good thing they aren't aware of it. At any rate, it's been good talking to me, you. See you later. Are you me from the last loop? I think so. What do you remember from before this loop? Everything, basically. You said everything. Jumping into the black hole is definitely what created two of us. Yes, we'll find out if I don't jump into the black hole. What about just screaming? Why don't you talk to yourself ages ago? I don't know what that means, honestly. just in the weird gobbledygook, timey nonsense of what's happening right now, I actually can't comprehend that sentence, Dr. Wilson. What have we done? Jumping into the black hole was a terrible idea. This got weird in a hurry. Duplicating living beings probably wasn't what the Nomai. Oh my goodness. Borky, good evening. Borky, thank you for the subscription. How the hell are you doing? Are you excited for Jingle Jam, which starts in less than a week? Duplicating living beings probably wasn't what the Nomai had in mind when they built the Ash Twin project. I wonder if there being two of us screws anything up. Well, we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. What the fuck's going on? Is yourself okay? Well, we scared him. Borky, I could not even begin to describe and explain to you what is happening right now, but allow me to try. You see this character on screen? That is me. The character that is currently talking to me is me. And so from the perspective of the screen, you are looking at me through my own eyes. This is self. That's what I can tell you. This is self. Gossan always says that means the date's going well. Maybe the universe doesn't mind two of us. I actually do think that. Hopefully not. Besides, an extra version of us is definitely better than if we'd created an extra anglerfish or something. Please don't fucking say shit like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's setting the bar pretty low. That's not just setting the bar low, that's setting it at tripping height. What do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. The fabric of time and space seems moderately intact. If I'm being honest, I'm disappointed for now. I mean, I don't know about that. Oh yeah, PosPod also next Sunday. Well, this coming Sunday, right? In 7 days, as part of the Jingle Jam. I'll tell you guys who are here now in chat, but I don't know whether we can actually make this happen. I would love it if we were able to get a representative from Hello World, the charity that we're going to be fundraising for on Jingle Jam, to join us for that podcast, which will be over on Borky's channel around about 3 p.m. right, Borky? Correct me. 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. on this coming Sunday. Don't know whether that's going to be logistically possible, but anyway, the podcast will happen, and hopefully we can get somebody in from Hello World and talk about some of the stuff that they do, but not sure yet. Can I just say the map has had 2 "you are here" markers since the start of the loop, and having you look at the map and say there is nothing unique or weird has been incredibly entertaining. Oh, is it really? You are here, you are here. Wow, yeah, I didn't spot that at all, Fern. Thank you for pointing that out. This is weird. This is weird. Are you streaming at 7 a week today? Yes, should be. Can we start around 4:35-ish and raid on over? Yeah, sure. I mean, we'll work out, you know, we'll work out logistics. I actually haven't included that on the Jingle Jam schedule because we weren't entirely sure yet, so. Well, what the fuck do we do now? What do we do now? So we met this is us. This is self with a capital S, although it should be not capitalized. What do we do now? Yeah, we will absolutely make it work. It's going to be a great time. Listen, we're going to be giving away fucking incredible video games. Oh, you know what we can do? While I try to process all of this, just give me a minute. While I try to process all of this, because I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Actually, the first game... Don't listen to any of that. The first game from Jingle Jam, like from the games collection that you will all receive, those of you... Holy shit.
donate £35 or more to the charity, and then get a collection of video games worth over £1,100, by the way, for that donation to charity. We have the first game from the collection announced. The vast majority of them will not be announced until the 1st of December, but is the audio for this being picked up anywhere?
Ruined. It's time to make way.
In this chaotic top-down...
Yes, it is. Okay. I'm going to show you. Let's just do that for a minute while I try to work this out. Is that going to work? You know what? OBS is just not working today. So, no. I'll send you the link. You can check it out. How does that sound? And then we'll come back to the Outer Wilds and see what the fuck is even going on. How do you share something on... Oh, here we go. That's how you share something from Steam. That's the first game of the games collection, all right? That'll be available to everybody as of the 1st. And it looks really fun, actually. It's kind of like Mario Kart vibes, like a party racing game. But you also build the track with your friends as you play it. And it's actually being released, that game, as part of the collection. So it's brand new. That's not happened before. That's very exciting. You gotta at least take a selfie with the scout. Oh, yeah. Oh, look. Ah, there's 2 of me. Let's do it even a little bit closer. Look at that. What do you think of that? Unfortunately, I have to have this thing out all times. Is it Barrow Trauma 2? No, it's not Barrow Trauma 2. I don't know if Barrow Trauma 2 is even a thing that exists, nor do I know if it's in the bundle. Right, well, now we have a decision to make, don't we? Now we have a decision to make. Do we go in the black hole? Well, the problem is going in the black hole doesn't really... The only thing I'm curious about is, can we make an army of these? So let me tell you, what I'm really curious about is, can we have many? Could we potentially overthrow this solar system by creating many of me? That's what I'm interested in. Okay, so let's try that first. I want to fucking come back next loop and see if there's another one. Okay. I want to get at least like 10 of me, you know? See if we can do that. It is science, isn't it? It is some kind of a science. Not sure what kind of science it is exactly, but it is something though. And then beyond that, I don't know. Somebody tell me what you want to see in the chat. We can try quantum mooning it. You know, we can just take the warp core to Dark Bramble and see if we can find the vessel. So the 2 big problems to overcome at the minute is finding the vessel and finding our way to the North Pole of the quantum moon. These are 2 big problems that I cannot even fathom how to resolve presently. This is just more exciting than anything. I just want to make a fucking another me. Let's make many of them. This whole loop is just us talking to ourselves. That's insane. Yeah, it is supervillain science, but you know. Supervillain science is science though, Fern. It is a branch of science, you know? You've got biology, chemistry, physics, and supervillain. That's right. So we all know that from school. The 4 main branches of science. So it is still a thing. Let's see. You are here? Yeah, you are here. Well, it could still be 2, couldn't it? Because they could be together. Maybe they spawned in each other. Let's fucking go back. Let's get back. You know what I mean? Let's get back to it. Let's get back to destroying reality as we know it. Oh, there are 2 of them. Okay, where... If you were an Ash twin, where would you be currently? You would be here. For some reason I can't see it. Oh, because the geometry of space was confusing me. That's why. That's why. Slow down. Get away, Ember Twin. You are the boring twin. Ash Twin is the twin that everyone actually wants to be at. Fucking Ember Twin? What is that? Caves? Whatever. Chur? Yeah, pretty good. It's quite good you've got Chur. That's all really Ember Twin's got going though. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it's just rocks. Just a lot of rocks. There's a city. It's not, you know. Yeah, you know. It's just not as exciting though, is it? There's no fucking warp panels. I can tell you that much. There's no way to, you know, jump through the fabric of space-time that we broke once. It seems to all be working again now. I should have dozed off, shouldn't I? Because it might take a little while. It might take a little while for this to appear. What is going to happen then? So then, obviously, the next thing that we should do, let's see first of all if we've created 3 of us. And if we have, in fact, excuse me, then we'll jump through the black hole again. And we will try to make 25 of us. We'll see if we think there's a reasonable limit. You know, that might lead to like galactic domination by the selves, or if there isn't, then I guess we just have to try doing things the other way and not going in the black hole. And I guess we can just fly straight into the sun for all I care. At that point, I don't know if it matters, to be honest. We might as well just leave the fucking core where it is. Let it still form the black hole, and we'll go. And we'll die. But I'm still hopeful, honestly. This game has now subverted my expectations more than enough times. I think there might be a 3rd one. I hope there's another self. Not sure if that works, though. Well, I don't really know how the first one works. The first one was from 2 loops ago now. So this one would be from 1 loop ago, but they have the same memories. If indeed there is such a thing as consciousness, which it seems like science may be forever unable to prove, you would say that these two beings share it? No, you wouldn't, because they don't experience the same thing this loop. They only have memories. They're actually not the same consciousness. Very complicated. Very interesting. Also nonsense, though. Well, the quantum moon appearing and reappearing every few seconds. Oh, don't lose the planet. Just need the Ash Twin project to open up. That's all we're trying to do. It's the only reason we're here. I should have dozed off, maybe with Chert. That would have been nice. But then we've got to get back. I'm going to leave the ship a little bit distant because we might leave. Why would it not create a third, I guess? By the rules currently established, why would this... why would what we've just done not create a third? Another me. Do that just to fucking keep it where it is, you know what I mean? Quantum Moon's not going anywhere. Not on my watch. Look at that. That's all you have to do. Take a picture of it. That's what quantum physicists should just do in the real world, yeah? Forget all of this large fucking hadron collider, whatever, you know what I mean? Forget it. Just take a picture. Just take a picture. That's how we'll solve the many mysteries of science. Look at that. Quantum Moon stays exactly where I want it to be. Well, I don't really want it to be anywhere. You could create an army. That's the point. Yeah, that's what we're going to try and do. Who would win? An army of hatchlings or one angry meatball? It's a good question. How angry is the meatball? You know? I mean, what abilities exactly does the meatball have? Because I can tell you my abilities, Fern, is, you know, warping through time and space. That's a pretty fucking good one, isn't it? That's, you know what I mean? Spider-Man can't do that. That's pretty intense. We're gonna try. I think this might be a good time. But I would like to leave the ship here. Just so that we don't lose it, to be honest. Oof, that was close. Oh, well, we lost the quantum moon. How hungry are the hatchlings? Oh, also another very important point. Supernova angry? Well, so let me phrase this to you another way, Fern. You say an army of hatchlings, okay? I'm about to fucking hit you with a pretty insane concept. What about an infinite number of hatchlings? Now what do you think? The meatball is the sun. I understand that. What I'm saying is, let's deal with it. Mathematicians won't, but we're gonna do it. Let's deal with infinity, an infinite number of hatchlings. Then what happens? Because you would have to say, wouldn't you? You know, that they might write Shakespeare, put them all in a room together. And so you would also have to say that they would find a way to win. I think it's just one guy, isn't it? I don't know if this worked. Remember leaving on our first solo trip? Feels like ages ago. We'd have died that first time out if the time loop didn't exist, though. Isn't that weird to think about? Yeah. Weirder than there being two of us now. I guess I am pretty sarcastic. Yeah. We were unprepared for space, especially when you remember even Rybeck survived their first launch. Interesting. It's a different self. They speak different. He would have to go in the black hole after you to create a third. Ooh, is that true? Yeah, because this one is a copy of me, right? And I'm the same me. So we would actually have to copy this. I see, Lou. I follow the logic with that. I follow the logic. Do you ever feel like you're talking to yourself? Yeah, literally for the past fucking half an hour playing this video game. Under the flawed assumption that there could be infinite hatchlings, yes, they would win. What do you mean flawed assumption? Lou has just let me... Oh, Fern. Whoa. Let me fucking science your ass a second. Lou has just come up with the solution. If me and this self enter black hole... Ah, yes. I ultimately see the problem. That eventually, when there's 200 of us, we will not be able to get everybody close enough to the warp core at the same time in order to all go through it and produce infinite hatchlings forever and ever and ever. That is the problem, isn't it? Therein lies the mathematical issue. They would all have to come out of the black hole. How would they fit? Exactly, yeah. So actually what we're saying is it wouldn't be infinite hatchlings. It would be like, you know, as many of me as can fit around the core of the Ash Twin project. That's what we're saying. How do I go back? Is it just this scout? Oh, okay. I think it's just the scout that blocks it. Right, well, that was, you know, that was a thing, wasn't it? That was a thing. You could create however many you can cram into the Ash Twin project. Yeah, but unfortunately it isn't infinite. And so if we analyzed, you know, if we took into account, for example, the volume of me and the volume of, let's say, I mean, you have to also be pretty close to the core. So, like, you know, the volume of area vaguely, like, I don't know, within a few meters or whatever of the core of the Ash Twin project, you're not really getting more than 100 meters, and that's probably a very boisterous estimate. So at that point, it's nowhere near infinite. What now? I think we're just flying to the sun. Yeah, it is probably still hundreds, but it's not enough to beat one angry meatball, though, is it? As we have now deduced by science, it unfortunately would not be enough. I think we're just flying to the sun, Dr. Wilson, because they said, what happens if you don't go into the black hole? Don't know. No idea. But, you know, for science, what about if we did that? What about if we just did it? And I'll take my hands off, you know what I mean? We're just letting it happen. Well, we fucking did it again. We did that. Now that's supervillain science, isn't it? That is supervillain science. Now we know why that happened, I see. So are you saying, whoa. So are you saying the first time we visited the Ash Twin project, we actually,
It's just obnoxious. It's great.
wait, we did this? We made one. Oh, it's that, right? The first time we visited the Ash Twin project, we made another. There has been a self. You fucking shitting me. Are you shitting me? We have played already a loop where there has been a self, and I was not aware that there was a self. You made one and got eaten by an anglerfish. And it also fucking said, didn't it, Fern? I'm sure on the solar system map, you are here, you are here. It said the same as what. Oh, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. What did you do? I exterminated a civilization. I flew into the fucking sun. That's right. We did both. We did both. Well, we broke the fabric of space-time again, so. Load previous save. Now, what happens now? Fern, honestly, I don't mind a spoiler necessarily here. If it's a basic spoiler. What I mean is, well, I can just check the map, can't I? I can just check the map. Is there going to be another me, though? Is this now an endless loop of breaking the fabric of space-time? Because that would be bad. Hopefully that isn't the case. We will find out. No, I don't believe so. Okay. Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and indeed, Hearthians. What now? Quantum Moon? Two options, Quantum Moon or try and get the warp core to the vessel, which is, I think, really, really hard. Basically, Fern, like me, ain't got a bubble what to do. Well, we can try the Quantum Moon. We definitely can. Or we can try and take the warp core to the Bramble. Don't worry, Fern. So the question was, is there, like, because it loaded my previous save, how far back did it load it? Was it after I had created another me, or before I had created another me? And I think I'm, like, reasonably confident I can zoom in on Ash Twin here. I think there is only one me now, so I think it's fine. I mostly just wanted to clarify that in case there was something else that I was supposed to do to get out of this endless loop of breaking space-time. Should we go to the moon then? Should we go to the moon, or should we take the warp core to Dark Bramble? I don't know. I'm not sure. What do people think? Apart from Fern, because Fern knows. And maybe apart from Dr. Wilson, if Fern told him how the game goes. Core to the vessel. Does everybody follow that? You're not told them anything. Okay. There's a broken core there for a reason. I agree. There is a broken core there for a reason. All right, well, let's do that. I don't see any dissenting voices. I guess that the issue is, you know, we gotta wait for the Ash Twin project to open up, but you know, we can get there. It's good that you haven't told Dr. Wilson anything, actually. But also, like, it would be fine if Dr. Wilson really wanted to know. But this is definitely, you know, the mysteries of this game, they do just reveal themselves to you. And it's very fun to just, you know, stumble your way through it. That's the whole point. Don't hit the sun. Are we going to hit the sun? How close? No, we're miles away from the sun. What am I talking about? Well, meters. Because of the nature of this solar system. We're meters away from the sun. Maybe kilometers. Wouldn't that be a thing? Well, some of Ash Twin is already open. We might be able to get in there pretty quick. It might not take that long. Here's the towers that we're looking for. We have to wait for them. You know, we have the warp core has to be the warp core, the warp platform, or whatever the hell it is, definitely has to be there. So that will just take a minute. We should leave the ship, though, somewhere, you know, somewhere that it's not going to get caught by sand. That would be good. I do want to know. Yeah, I also want to know, but I want to find out. You know what I mean? I also want to know. But I don't need to know until I find out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not that I just want to keep existing in this solar system in the current, you know, under the current circumstances that persist and just, you know, I want to make progress, but it's like the way this game reveals itself to you is fascinating, I think. Look at that. It's a nice little view. Are we gonna... We're gonna be okay? Oh, I must say, that is pretty close, isn't it? We're going to, we're just gonna back up a little bit. I'm just gonna back up a little bit, because I'm a little bit worried about that. Alright, I think probably this next run around. So we're gonna take the core. Other point, Dr. Wilson, do you have any idea how we might go about finding the vessel? I mean, what we did the first time was we just accidentally stumbled across it. Just by just by continually falling through like portals to extra dimensions. I should clarify that when I offered to explain last stream, that was specifically about breaking space-time and the self, not anything about how to end the game. I understand. Yeah. I understand. It's fascinating that we did that, and honestly, so I had no idea what happened there, because we got eaten by the fish, didn't we? And I remember Lou saying in chat it has something to do with what happened in the Ash Twin project, which honestly was fine. I think it was Lou maybe who said that, because that's a fine thing to say, because obviously that was the case, right? It was like the first, I think it was the first loop we had ever been to the Ash Twin project, and it was the first time the game had presented us with the breaking of space-time. So obviously it was something to do with what happened in the Ash Twin project, but I didn't know what. Just wing it? Yeah, I guess. So it have to be like reasonably quick, because you can only get in here after a certain time, right? I also don't know. I don't know if there's a faster way to get into the Ash Twin project, but this feels like the best way. Are you busy Thursday? Well, I'm working. Honestly, probably, Dr. Wilson. The next few weeks are going to be really rough, just because with Jingle Jam starting on the 1st, which is on Friday. It's going to be eating up a lot of my time. You know, it's not going to be like that closer to Christmas, but up until the 14th, I'm going to be pretty busy, because I want to make sure Jingle Jam is fucking fantastic. And I'm sure it will be fantastic, but I don't want to be complacent about it. We've done great the past 2 years. We've had a great time. We've raised loads and loads of money for charity. We've given away tons and tons, tens of thousands of pounds worth of video games to the community, and I want to try and make sure that that happens again. So I don't know of anything specific on Thursday, but it is likely I'll be busy. Let's say that. Right. One warp core. Right. Ship. That bramble? That bramble. hate how it plays this music. It makes me think that the sun is about to blow, but it's not really. Well, at least I don't think it is. The only thing that we know about this trip through Dark Bramble is that we can basically avoid Feldspar. We don't have to go anywhere near Feldspar. I don't think he was anywhere near the vessel. So we just want to try and get to the vessel. How we do that is, you know, very complicated. I'm going a little bit fast here, I think. I'm not sure if there's any gravity at all at Dark Bramble. I don't even know if there's a way to pick, you know, look at that, there's like multiple entrances. What's the correct one? Really hard to say, to be honest. Really hard to say. We're gonna just head towards a light, I guess. Let's head towards that. And now we'll slow down because fish. Oh, that's interesting. There were no fish there. And I guess we'll just keep heading towards it. But we're being ever wary of fish. Oh my god. Shit. Now what? Whoa! The problem is now I'm just, you know, now I don't know where the fuck I am or what I'm doing. I'm just at the mercy of trajectory and velocity. There has to be something here. I mean, did we find the vessel after going to the quantum moon? It seems, you know, it seems entirely irrelevant. How did you get to the vessel last time? We just fell in. We didn't know what we were doing. Was it our first? It wasn't our first time in Dark Bramble, but it was our first time in Dark Bramble after, like, learning the secret of the fish. That's it. That's all we really know. And we just like avoided the fish by staying quiet. And then we were there. Yep, someone did say lucky. Did I just set off a fish? Are there any fish nearby? I think I'm gonna just go with no, but we gotta be so careful. There's no look to it, really. There's a knack to it. I agree, there definitely will be, but I don't know what it is. There definitely will be, because that's how the Outer Wilds works. The only thing I can think is last time we were here, I was heading towards like a red light, I think, when we got killed by a fish. I'm pretty sure when you get close to where Feldspar is, it's kind of bluer than it is sort of beige. There's a white hole. Is that a fish? Yes, it was a fish. Yes, it was a fish. Right. Well, we can definitely try that again. We can explore the quantum moon angle a little bit. Might be worth just going back there just to poke around. Almost like really spend a full loop. You know what I mean? At the quantum moon. Because allegedly it's a pilgrimage. Like, it's not... I definitely applaud the courage to take the core with you. Well, it doesn't really matter though, does it? It's not gonna... I'm pretty sure, yeah, it doesn't like wipe the save or whatever. So maybe we do like... I don't know, I'm feeling like a quantum moon loop might be in order. I am gonna take a quick break though, okay? So I will be back in like... you know, less than 3 minutes or something. If you are not subscribed on Twitch, you are about to get an advert. I'm really sorry about that. I know I apologize every time, but I think it's right and proper. But it will cancel pre-roll adverts for people who join the stream for the next little while. You're not missing anything because I'm not playing the game. I won't be here. You know, go grab yourselves a drink or whatever. But I'll be right back. We're gonna run the ad and I guess do a quantum moon loop. I guess I don't know. In reality, you won't remember that last loop and we'll try to take the core with you over and over. Really? Well, I mean, unless we're now in a parallel dimension or something. There wouldn't be another loop, it's just over. Yeah, basically, because the Ash Twin project, because we died with the core in our hand. But we discussed this already, that lore-wise, that does make sense, because now the Ash Twin projects can never activate, thus the time loop, the going back in time 22 minutes can never start, and so lore-wise, it makes perfect sense for that to be the end of the game. And I believe it is sort of an ending, right? It is sort of a way to end. And so the sun just goes supernova and everybody dies and that's it. But it's nice that it didn't delete my save though. It's very nice that that's the case. But still, I feel like I'm also at a point now where the ship log is still useful, but we're not really referring to it lots and lots and lots. Yeah, the theme music is pretty great. Because we did take the core once already and we died. Like, that is a thing that's happened. Also, I'm not sure if people were here for that last stream, but I wasn't too surprised by what just happened there. It's just that I don't know how to stop it happening. We definitely could just go into Dark Bramble and see if there's a way to... That's probably what we should do, isn't it? Is we should just do a few loops where we go into Dark Bramble and see if there's a way to actually work out the trick to finding the vessel. I found the derelict to know my vessel. There's an escape pod still in there, which is fine. Frozen jellyfish doesn't really tell us too much. Feldspar is not eager to return to civilization. Yeah, Feldspar doesn't really know, I don't think. But let's just do a quantum moon loop. You know? Because it's been a while since we've been there. Maybe we didn't really look. If I... Fuck's sake. I hate the quantum moon. I hate the quantum moon, to be honest. Fucking broke the cockpit already. Right. Because I'm trying to, like, you know, I'm trying to lock onto it, and I'm an idiot. Because that is obviously not how it works. It's quantum. It's quantum. So we don't know where it is right now. Do I have to wait for it to find me? Oh, quantum moon. There you are. Okay, we're going to lock on. Alright, we've got to keep it in view. Got to keep it in view. Yeah, a bit of a palate cleanser, that's right. That's right. We're going to go to a quantum world of nonsense. Just to, you know, just to relax. Is it going to go around the back of Giant's Deep? Holy shit, we got to be quick. Now, can I just say that flight path there? That was pretty fucking incredible. Right. Alright, we got it, we got it. I think it's gonna not leave. Pretty sure we made it. I'm pretty sure we made it. Strap in. Alright. We're on the quantum moon. We remember that the quantum moon seems to resemble the planet that it's near, and thus currently it is a giant's deep quantum moon. We are, interestingly enough, not at the South Pole. Is everything I've learned a lie? This man was complaining about not being a good pilot just an hour ago. Yeah, but, you know, you concentrate. Okay, so the shrine is here. I gotta say, this is pretty close to north, isn't it? This is pretty close to north. North is there, behind the big tornado. And we know that with the shrine, we can move the moon to other planets. And so, the only thing I can think, go inside, yeah. The only thing I can think is we get in the shrine, and we move it to different places. And see what those other places are like. So we're currently at Giant's Deep, and we're going to go to Ember Twin. Okie dokie. Is it? I would like to... Oh no. Oh no. Problemville. We're gonna fire a scout on there. Okay. That will at least keep the shrine in place. Now. Any route north here? Whoa. Fucking hell. I hate this. I hate this. Let's go to the eye. Unfortunately, when we go to the eye, we need to be north. Dr. Wilson, we would... Whoa, don't say they fucking quantum warp. When we go to the eye, we need to be north. It's, as far as I can tell, the only way to be there. Okay, so we've sort of circled all of this, right? We circled all of that, and to me, it doesn't seem like there's a way in. It doesn't seem like there's a way to the north here. We know there isn't on Giant's Deep because of the tornado. We will have to take the scout away, I think, to get it to move. Yeah, quantum jump scares. Giant's Deep's no good. Dark Bramble. Okay, we need a way to keep that there. Now, in theory, you would think, wouldn't you, that Dark Bramble might be a good candidate. You would think that Dark Bramble might be a good candidate, but currently, as you can see, so if you look at the little map around where my, above my head, you can see that we are currently circling north. We have to be careful not to go out of the clouds because I feel like that might, at that point anything could happen. If we leave the quantum moon, fucking literally anything could happen. So we want to not leave. So once again, it seems like the landscape is high. You can see there it goes into the clouds or whatever. So that's very difficult. And we are back around at the shrine, so we've circled. We've circled north, and it's been fruitless. So we've tried. What have we tried? We've tried Giant's Deep, Ember Twin, and Dark Bramble. So Brittle Hollow or Timber Hearth might hold the key. This also might be an entirely pointless endeavor, but we're going to try. Hello, Lamo. How you doing? Good to see you. We are currently traveling through quantum space-time. Watch this. Timber Hearth. Could be interesting. We're trying to get to the North Pole of the quantum moon. Oh no, I forgot to take a picture of the shrine. Oh no. Okay, it's over here. That's still pretty north. That's reasonably north, as, you know, as north goes. But it's quite hard to get there, unfortunately, Lamo. We need to somehow get to the North Pole, excuse me, of the quantum moon, which is, actually, it's that way. Isn't it? Oh my god. Is this it? What's with the pics? Remember the first rule of quantum imaging. Taking a picture of a quantum object is the same as observing it. And when you observe a quantum object, you can be sure of where it is. And so when you take a picture of it, it stays where it is. But see how the shrine is currently there. I'm not gonna move the left stick, which moves me. Okay, I'm only gonna move the right stick. So currently the shrine is there because I'm taking a picture of it. And if I turn and look away, the shrine remains there. However, if I stop taking this picture, if I remove the picture from the screen, okay, you can see that currently when we look at the shrine is there. But now watch what happens when I turn away and look back at the shrine. Boom. Now it is quantumly, now it's in a different part of the moon. So now it's here. And it will move around the moon until you observe it. And when you observe it, it will stay exactly where it is. And now it's obviously in a different place, but if we take a picture of it and we look away, it will stay where it is. Ooh. But we are very close here. We are, guys, this is basically the North Pole. Timber Hearth held the key. This is the North Pole. I need the shrine here. Is that good enough? I'm gonna say no. Now that... Oi, 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 that is pretty fucking north. Have a look above my head. We are currently on the North Pole of the quantum moon. So now, just for the newcomers, okay, bear with me, Dr. Wilson, because there's people who may not have seen. Oi, 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 oi. Now, when we turn the light off, because we're no longer observing the position of the quantum moon, it will move. This is the quantum moon. This is the Hourglass Twins. This is Brittle Hollow. This is, excuse me, this is Timber Hearth. This is Brittle Hollow. This is Giant's Deep. This is Dark Bramble. This is, we believe, the eye of the universe. It's a place, it's a being, an object, a theory, maybe, that is older than the universe itself. And the only way to travel to the eye of the universe on the quantum moon is to be at the quantum moon's North Pole. So we're going to try and move the quantum moon now to the eye of the universe. We're going to leave. And we should be there. Even though I just woke up, all this makes sense to me. Nice. You're a quexpert at this point. Thank you. Well, we're here. Ooh. Okay. What is this? I took a picture of that just so I would like the shrine to stay there. Okay, is this, so here's the thing, Dr. Wilson. I don't think that we are on the Eye of the Universe. I think what we are is we're on the quantum moon as it orbits the Eye of the Universe. And don't ask me where the ship is, because I don't know the answer. I don't know what the Eye of the Universe is, however. And so I'm a little bit worried. I don't know where any of this is. It's mildly frightening. Because the only thing we do know about the Eye of the Universe is that it's pretty unfathomable. It's hard to even wrap your head around. It's older than the universe itself. The quantum moon usually is a representation of the place that you are. And so this is representative of the Eye of the Universe. Maybe. It would seem that way. We know that we can still get back to the shrine. What is that? What in the Lovecraft is that? What the fuck's that? What? Is that a Nomai? In case that didn't make sense, a touchdown equals a try, a run, a point, sure. Fine. Is this a Nomai? But they're fucking moving. That is either the eye or a portal. Yeah. I hope it doesn't drag me out. Space Samurai. No, this boss Tobey is, as far as I'm concerned, a Nomai. It looks like the thing from Avengers when you get the Soul Stone. Yeah, I guess. This is a Nomai. For reference also to people who may be joining us, the Nomai died out in our solar system. At least as far as I'm aware, 200,000 maybe years ago. Solanum? Whoa, holy shit, what the fuck is going on? Solanum is, So Solanum is not the only Nomai. Many Nomai made the pilgrimage to the quantum moon. But maybe Solanum was the only one to unlock the mysteries of it? All the Nomai we have seen are... They're not just dead, they're very, very dead. Very old and dead. What a lad. She, her. Oh, I see. So this is... She is Solanum. Who are you? Wait, what? We can't understand each other. What do you want me to do? Identify? Explain. Explain quantum moon. Holy shit. Solanum, have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now while at the eye. Yes, I agree. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually become quantum too. Fascinating. This is the only way we can communicate with Solanum. Okay, what about, can you tell me more about the eye of the universe? Can you explain it? Holy shit. She's smart, draws lines in its words. When I draw lines, it's just... Yeah, this is their language. This is my language. I think, or something. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Yes, I have seen quantum shards move, sure. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Okay, so can you then identify it? We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. Unable to pinpoint location. I cannot open the map at the moment. Okay, well that's good about the eye. Can you identify you? I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth. Oh, and now we call it home. I don't know if I had recognized that. Essentially, some Nomai may not be first generation Nomai. That's fascinating. I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Okay. That doesn't track for me. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye while the eye is obscured from our sight. We can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Right. Thank you. What about me? I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however, perhaps... Oh, I'm unsure how you arrived here, however, perhaps you come from another star system, as my clan originally did. No. No. I wanna... How can I tell you, Solanum? I want to tell you I am from the same star system. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. Thank you so much. There are many questions I would ask. If I could comprehend your language, you have my gratitude for understanding mine. Okay. Well, we're sort of running out of options here. This is the quantum moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Yeah, and I think we already did... We did this already. So that is the eye of the universe. Why haven't you been there? Because you don't have a jetpack? Look at all your fucking advanced technology. You levitate rocks with your mind. What are you fucking talking about? What about explain and identify? Oh. These are the two tenets of Know My philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Wait, that music. That music is bad, Solanum. When this music happens, it's bad. Especially if we're here. Especially if we're here, I think it's really bad. Solanum, how do I tell you? How do I tell you? This is bad. What are we waiting for? A supernova to happen? A big bang to open the eyes? Funny you would say that, Lamo. There is about to be a supernova, but I am unable to pinpoint location, and so I can't see it. Solanum! I don't know what's gonna fucking happen, but let's just stay here. Will you stay with me? My world is about to be destroyed. My world, yes, boom. That's it. You got it. You got it in one. Bang, gone. The sun is gonna blow up. But we're here, and who knows where here is. The space monk looks like a Big Daddy from BioShock. Interesting. Solanum. Interesting. Okay. Usually, I hear an explosion right about now. Oh, shit. Wow. Why did we still die? Huh. Okay, okay. So we always die. And we always die because the sun, say it with me, Slate, okay? I'm gonna roast a marshmallow and think about this. The sun blows up and it kills us. And so no matter where we are in this solar system, the explosion of the sun's supernova is enough to kill us. Even if we're in dark bramble and it's multi-dimensional warpy nonsense, we still die. There's no escaping it. But we were at the eye of the universe. That doesn't blow up. Why did we die? Did we die? Is another very interesting question. That feels unfathomably difficult to answer, actually. Did we in fact die? Well, there is the final tick box. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Yes, me too. Me too, Solanum. How the fuck are you alive, by the way? How on earth are you alive? I guess because the area around the eye of the universe does not need to follow the ordinary rules as we understand them of space and time and anything really. This is, honestly, Lamo, this is not rocket science. It is far more complicated. Did you die or did your memories get sent back at just that point? Oh, I see. Yes, but it doesn't really... fucking hell, show. I mean, at that point, are you saying that the Ash Twin project is powerful enough via the supernova of this solar system star to transport the eye of the universe back in time? Would that be the hypothesis associated with that viewpoint? That's incredible. It sounds like a ridiculous thing to suggest, but it could be true, though. I appreciate it. It definitely could be true. Alright. Alright. Well, we found the Eye of the Universe. But we do not know how to get there. I mean, we were on the moon. Well, the thing that I think is next, Dr. Wilson, to avoid going mad, to avoid going completely mad, I think the next thing to do is we go there, to Dark Bramble, and we need to find a route, a way of getting to the vessel within Dark Bramble that we can replicate. It's not good enough anymore to just say the first time we went to Dark Bramble, we stumbled across the vessel. We need to know how to get to the vessel. Just your memories, Solanum said it's somewhere extremely far out in your solar system. Really? But it's so far out that we can't get there, allegedly. I certainly don't have any, like, way of locating it here. So I know we have this distant orbit thing here that I know people were a little bit fascinated by, but it is just a satellite. We have been there, and it is just a satellite. This thing. It's not, it isn't the Eye of the Universe. This also isn't. This is simply a white hole, which is interesting at least, but it links up with the black hole that is the center of this planet, and it is essentially just a warp through space. So I don't know how to see the eye. You and Solanum are still on the quantum moon staring at each other, and you saying, I swear the galaxy is about to die. I see. I see. But how on earth would it rebirth me, though? I think I understand what you're saying. I guess I just don't know how I came back. What if you need to gather things in order and you sacrifice it to the eye? Well, first of all, okay, we want to do this. First of all, we need to do this. I'm going to do what I said before. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, is there a fish? Is there a fish? Fuck it. Yes, there is. Come on! Come on, ship! Come on, ship! Oh my god. Holy shit, that's a lot of fish. That's a lot of fish. This is a lot of fish. This is a lot of fish. It's like Deathloop? Yeah. So forgive me, Lamo, I think you're coming in very late. This is the 10th time we have played this game now. And yes, the loop thing exists from the start, and it's been the one consistent thing the whole way through. It didn't. You received a memory upload of you on the moon. final memory was at the time the ATP was firing. Oh, okay. But it's just memories. This is what we're saying. I seem to remember these things. I don't know if I remember them fondly, but I do seem to remember them. They're fish eggs, aren't they? These are fish eggs. Totally been here since the start of time or the end, I forget. Yeah, I also forget. We're gonna crash a little bit. This is problematic. This is problematic. We don't want to live here, really. I'm not sure how to fix this. That feels like back from whence we came. We're just gonna have to go through this, aren't we? And everybody, you know, will you just say a little prayer to the eye of the universe that there are no fish nearby? Because if there are, we're gonna die. Well, there's one. That is one. Is that... Oh my god, Fern. Is that a Lord Helix reference? What is that? Praise it? That's one of my favourite things Twitch has ever done. Is that what that is? Is that a Lord Helix reference? It certainly feels like it. That's honestly... that. I've spoken with Bo about that before. Oh, hello Santos, by the way, over on YouTube. I'm very sorry if I missed your chat comment. YouTube chat is way less interactive than Twitch. You can feel free to join us over here, but I might miss you a little bit, okay, if you're on YouTube. It's too much. And I'm not allowed to combine the chats. Yeah, I've spoke to Bo about that before. It's maybe my favorite thing, like I say, that Twitch has ever done. Was the whole Twitch plays Pokemon thing and the lore that came out of it. Now that is a fish, isn't it? That is a fish, which means we cannot... we cannot activate our engines at this moment in time. Because for those of you who may be joining us late, and I know there's a few, fish are actually blind. It cannot see me at this moment, but it could hear me if I turned on my engines. And that would be problematic. I'm actually not clear. One thing I'm unclear on is, if I turn on the engines, does it just go to where the engine sound is and stop chasing me? But what I really need is a seed. I really need a way of getting out of this. And it doesn't look like we're finding one. Well, that's annoying. I thought there was some... I thought there was some relevance in the red light, but... I now don't know what I think, to be honest. I don't know how we could ever hope to find the vessel. I'm at a complete loss. I found it deep within Dark Bramble. A mural of 3 escape pods evacuating the Nomai vessel. One of them gets stuck in Dark Bramble. Maybe we should try and find that then. Dark Bramble ensnares the vessel. The vessel trying to find the Eye of the Universe. We understand all of that. The Hanging City. The Hanging City? Yeah, whatever. Whatever the Hanging City. Is there any signals? Let's see. We might need the ship's one.
Deep Space Radio, Outer Wilds Ventures. Quantum Fluctuations. Distress Beacon. Nothing. Nothing, Dr. Wilson. There is nothing. What's the distress beacon? It's been useful for locating escape pods. We just hit the wall, by the way. If indeed this is a wall of any sort. I mean, I feel like I could Han Solo this. When I look at that, I feel like I could outmaneuver a fish through that. Should we try that? I mean, we're gonna have to because I think we're going back towards the fish, which is not very useful. I'm just gonna try it. We're gonna all right. Fucking strap yourselves in. We're gonna go on a space flight. The escape pods came from the vessel. Yes, they did, but I don't think that leads us anywhere. Right, here we go. Oh wait. Oh! What about this, idiot? Oh, see you later! Oh my god, we fucking did it! Shit. Okay, we did Han Solo it. Since you're stuck, can I show you something really funny in the ship? Well, you say stuck, show. You say stuck, and I say... check that out. I say check that out. But sure, you can show me something in the ship if you like. Now, what is this? Is this useful to us at all? Oh. I'll put my money where my mouth is. Thank you for the tip. Oh, I see. I don't think I have any of that stuff set up. So, you can't send me money. Joke's on you, I guess. But thank you, all the same. It's the thought that counts. I tell you what, Lamo, save your money and come and join us sometime between the 1st and the 14th of December, sometime when I'm live for Jingle Jam, and donate the same money to the wonderful charity that we're going to be supporting for Jingle Jam this year, which is Hello World. How about that? The link will... oh, okay, fine. Okay, thank you for the 10 bits. You made it, but if that happens again, go for the eject button and use free look. Yeah, the eject button's here. I don't know why I would ever press that. Oh my goodness, thank you for the 20 bits, Lamo. Also, with 20 bits, you can do TTS. It does text to speech with 20 bits. Unfortunately, I don't know where we are. And I'm not sure if there's any fish. Only one way to find out, isn't there? And that is by turning the engine on. Well, this is quite a large, imposing, whatever this is. Unfortunately, we're very lost. We're incredibly lost at this moment in time.
Oh, I didn't know I could do this.
Yes, you can indeed do this. Thank you for the 40 bits, Lamo. Please. Holy shit. Save your money. Don't give it all to me. You know what I mean?
I do appreciate that. Take all my bits. It's very kind of you. Where are we and where are we going? What happens if I gave all my bits? I don't know. Really. I don't know. I mean, you already overtook Matty on the, I think it's monthly leaderboards on this channel. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't really interact with all the all the money-making stuff. You know what I mean? Try not to think too hard about it. We're just gonna go again. Not sure where we're going. It's interesting that when the fish was turned around and we did a little boost, it sort of turned around to face us. That is interesting. I don't know if we learned a lot from it, but it's interesting. We have not found the vessel. That's less interesting. It's not exactly back to square one, but it's close. Which basically means nothing that we have really tried. Oh, Wi-Fi connection lost. I don't know why the PlayStation keeps doing this, to be honest, but the stream should survive. Please do spam the chat if it dies, and I will know, but usually the stream survives and just the PlayStation gets a bit wound up for a second. Don't know where we're going. Got no way of knowing. Riding on the road to the eye of the universe. That's right. That's how that one goes. It's just fucking bramble after what is this? What is this? We have found nothing useful. Wi-Fi lost equals pulling a warp core from the Ash Twin project. It does happen almost as frequently as 22 time minute loops. What was that? There was a light here, wasn't there? It does feel like there was a light there that disappeared. I'm trying to go slow because, you know, because I don't know if there's a fish. Well, the most significant, like, item that they could possibly ever make for this game, I don't believe it exists, and I'm sort of glad it doesn't, by the way. It would be some sort of fish locator beacon, you know? Just a little thing that appears, like, there, you know? And you have to free look to use it, and it's on this screen in front of you, and it's like, just like a radar, and it pings when there's a fish nearby. Punch it? Okay. I did it. I did it for you. Because I don't think we're really getting anywhere. We're in a fucking endless dark bramble loop right now. That's what I can tell you. And we all know what that noise means, don't we? Unable to pinpoint location. Unfortunately, I can't show you the map, but rest assured, the sun is about to die. Should we try going off in the other way then? It was like down here or something. So apparently, well, we learned something. We learned something together. Apparently, if you fly into the mouth of the fish, it is equivalent to the fish deciding to eat you. It's just, you know, it's just messing up the order of things slightly, but it works the same. It's the same. Well. Yeah, it's like accidentally swallowing a fly, that's right. Well, now what? Now what? Try again? I just don't know where to begin with that. Do you think Feldspar knows? Let's go back. The one person that we haven't spoken to, right? The one person that we haven't spoken to is Feldspar. We kind of know how to find Feldspar. So let's just do that. Let's do that. Let's just do that. Because we kind of know how to do it. Self-inflicted. Yeah, it was, yeah. Honestly, Zentar, I gotta tell you, that an awful lot of the deaths that we've had on this video game have been self-inflicted. You know what I mean? It's interesting that, you know, Solanum says in her writings often, well, what is it? Like, the universe just is, and we are. You know, like as though this is all part of some greater predetermined existence. But often we, you know, often we do it to ourselves, really. It is the very nature of things. Right. Mr. Feldspar. Well, might not be Mr. Excuse me. I think it's probably they, because that's how Harthians work. Let's go. Oh, let's do this. 100%. Let's do this. This might be actually really super useful. Predetermined or just uncaring. Yeah, I know what you mean. But, you know, the most recent quantum science IRL is really... It does point to a certain predeterminism, doesn't it? Perhaps not in the traditional way that people think, but... It is fucking impossible, this. Dark Bramble is... It's impossible, to be honest. We're gonna accidentally find the vessel. Not too up to date with cutting edge quantum physics. Yeah, it's...
Yeah, it's hard to explain. It's really, really hard to explain. I don't envy the people who try. I'm gonna go get some breakfast. Okay. Don't die, time warp back to the beginning of time at the campfire. Okay, I'll try. I'll try. What is this? This is good. This is new and interesting. This is good, everybody. This is good. This could point us in a direction we want to go. Don't know what they are. Hopefully there's no fish. It would, frankly, it would be a travesty if there were fish. Is that a route inside? No. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're actually getting somewhere. We're actually getting somewhere. When you come back, Lamo, I was like, Lamo, when you come back, tell us what's for breakfast, but you know, it's kind of pointless. We have docked. Somehow we have docked. Right, what's this? Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or more probably await rescue. Oh, you're gonna get a McDonald's breakfast? That's the best kind of breakfast. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Okay, so what that's confirming to us is that there is no beacon with which to find the vessel. So that's good. At least this place, you know, this might hold a bit of a, you know, bit of a key. Unidentified signal nearby. Oh, is it just because... Come on. I hate when the game does this. It's like, oh, you didn't fucking... You know? You should have scanned that. There we go. Escape pod 3. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk that was escape pod 3? Okay, we got more text. There is a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I would not be fucking very sure of that. I'm not sure of anything. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. Oh, there's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Ooh. We will leave a trail of lights as we go, will we? Yeah, very interesting. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict. Do not exit pod. Navigation error. Life support error. Propulsion error. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Now launching escape pod 3. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. What is this? Emergency escape hatch. The lights. The lights. Well, we're taking the ship. I'll tell you that much. I'll fucking tell you that much. We're taking the ship. Can I go in here? What is this? It's like incubation chambers or something? Well, we are taking the ship. Mostly because, you know, we might run out of oxygen. We run out of fuel. And also, we can Han Solo the fish in the ship. Which is trickier to do. What a nightmare this must have been for the Nomai in this pod. Yeah. Yeah, pretty terrifying. I, unfortunately, seem to have docked the ship. There we go. Well, I'm not sure what I've done here. How did I fucking do this? Well, we're out now. Kind of. Not really. Good job, there's no fish here. Right, so it was like over this side. Oh, we just followed the lights. We're just gonna follow the lights. Just met an Arsenal football player. Is that a good team? They are, I think, currently at the top of the Premier League. Not sure. And they came very close to winning it last season. And yeah, have been, you know, one of the top teams in the Premier League for some time. Which is the top flight. The, like, highest division of English football. So yeah, sure. Pretty good team. Very chill guy. Who was it? We're currently just delicately following lights. Matt something? Dr. Wilson might know. Dr. Wilson is an Arsenal fan. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Just surprised to see him in Arkansas. Yeah, I mean, are you sure it was him? what did he say? Just, I am... Hey, you ever heard of... Have you ever heard of Quentin Tarantino? Yeah, that's me, man. Oh, really? Well, this is, you know, unfortunate, isn't it? There's something to read there. So, unfortunately, much as it's absolutely terrifying, we are getting out. Because there's something to read. There's a lot of dead Nomai. These are the Nomai we're used to seeing, not like Solanum. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. Right. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel, and still so far, is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There is nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Sorry about that, Seka. Now,
there is probably, you know, we're gonna get nothing readable anymore from here. However, here's what I think. They said, the Nomai Seka here is saying that through this seed is the vessel, right? Through this seed leads to the vessel. And so my theory is, if I fire a scout through that, then we can find the vessel. Okay? Because I don't think I can fit through it. No. So, there we go, see? Duplicate signal. That's the way to solve this puzzle. Now, where is the ship? So, I think now we have to put this theory to the test a little bit, but I think we may have found a way to find the vessel. In which case we can bring the warp core to the vessel. Looks like it was a great time. Yeah, it looks like they all fucking died, doesn't it? It looks like they all died, to be honest. So now, I think we can head towards... Well, somehow. I'm gonna fucking get around this. We can head towards duplicate signal. It, funnily enough, is taking us to the red. Need a warp core? Yes, we would ordinarily need a warp core. 2 of them are hugging. I missed that. I definitely did miss that. Well, duplicate signal is through here, we think. Not sure if there's any fish nearby. There are, let me tell you, fish here. There certainly are. Yeah, we don't have a warp core. Not sure. But we mostly, this is just a fact-finding exercise, really. You know, it's just a scientific experiment to see if we can locate the vessel. These are some big fish. I'm not sure, but do you have any coordinates to go to? We're heading to the scout. So basically, that past seed or, you know, multi-dimension fucking opening or whatever, then according to the text written by the Nomai there, that led to the vessel. And so I fired a scout through that, which, as usually happens in Dark Bramble, it produces a duplicate scout in like a parallel fucking universe / dimension, whatever. And now if we head towards that scout, which we are trying to do carefully because there are hungry fish nearby, we will hopefully find the vessel. Are those friendly fish? No. You can tell by the shape of their teeth, actually. You can tell by the shape and size of their teeth. Ah, you see, so here's the eggs coming up. I think we went a bit too... So the red was like kind of right, but we went a little bit too close to the old... to the eggs there. That wasn't really necessary. Where we really want to be going is here, and I'm trying to go very slowly because if I turn the engines on, the blind fish will hear us and then start chasing us and then eat us. But they're friend-shaped? Incorrect. No, that's not correct. It's not like a bear. They actually look terrifying and are terrifying. Those teeth are for hugging? I don't know. Disagree. They look highly misunderstood. You might have a point with that. I certainly don't fucking understand them. How close? I think we're at a reasonable distance to do a little bit of let's go in that direction. Just gently, just nice and gently. The other problem, of course, is when we make this run, which we think we can now do, and we have a warp core, time is going to be of the essence, isn't it? Maybe big teeth are for eating melons? Listen, let me tell you something. Not sure, okay? I have been eaten by these fish many, many times. It is my... I can say with a degree of scientific certainty that their diet does not consist entirely of melons. Actually, I can say on the scientific certainty scale, that's a very, very certain statement. Their diet does not consist exclusively of melons. Okay? I know that to be a fact. You can call that Kelston's law of anglerfish, if you like. Kelston's first law of anglerfish. Really? You look alive? I'm going to proclaim that as fake news. That's just because I didn't turn the engine on when I was near them, because I'm smart now. We always loop back after being eaten. Could very well have given those poor fish food poisoning. Could have. Now, aha! Aha! Eureka! Vessel. Vessel. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of the chat, the trick is going to be follow the distress beacon fire a scout, find the vessel. That's how we do this. We do need a warp core, but we sort of worked it out. How now? Also, how do you get inside? What was the route inside exactly? It was something is broken somewhere. Very quiet. It's way too quiet here. It's uncomfortably quiet. I just want to see if I can find the entrance and also maybe a landmark to go along with it. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Oh wait, it is here. It is where the scout is. Right? Is this back to front though? This doesn't look like the way I remember. This feels flipped to me. Is it flipped? Well, ship's broke. Ship is broken. You know what? We don't even have time to repair it. We don't even have time. This is back to front, isn't it? It's not falling. It's controlled descent. Weird. This feels like the wrong way around. Anyway, I heard we were going over KFLAF in today's lesson. Can you explain to me exactly what that is? Good to see you, Mr. Bojangles. Oh, I'm sorry, you were there on YouTube telling me. I'm so bad at reading the YouTube chat. I'm so bad at reading the YouTube chat because it's just like off to the side and not as important. Did we ever read this? Oh my god. Let me read all of this. We're running out of time. Our vessel is dying. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. We are abandoning our vessel, Eninomai. I'm sorry, I'll catch up with chat in a second, okay? Time's running out and I want to like read this before time runs out. This is Escal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species, I implore you, we need your help. Well, it's a little bit too late for that. Right, let's activate all the things.
What does that do? Nothing. It doesn't do anything. All right, we must have to... Come on. Okay. Yes, I remember this panel. Ooh, what is that, though? Also problematic. Also problematic, isn't it? Okay, so we can find the vessel. We can get the warp core. Oh, Kelston's first law of anglerfish. Thank you. Yeah, we were going over the first law of anglerfish, which is that they do not exclusively eat melons. Is that what we decided? Not sure. We decided that the that's the law, isn't it? Isn't that how scientific laws work? We can say with absolute scientific clarity and certainty that anglerfish do not eat exclusively melons. Melons are exclusive. Jingle jingle jamming. How you doing, B-Rad? It is nearly time. I have one stream left, ladies and gents, before Stringle Jam, before strangling the charity, before Jingle Jam, which will start on Friday the 1st. I will also be live this coming Wednesday in the evening, which might be the time we finish Outer Wilds. Maybe we can do it right now, though, but maybe we can't. Maybe we cannot. The second law is that their teeth are not for hugging. That's also true. Thank you, Luke. Borky, Kelly, I need to hop. Best of luck with the rest of the stream. Hey, love to you too, Borky. Love to you too. We'll speak soon. Hopefully, we can arrange a thing with Hello World and get some neat perspective on the stuff that's going to be going on as of Friday from our friends at the charity. That would be great. Third law is Kelston is a snack. That, yes. KTLAF, Mr. Bojangles. KTLAF. KTH, actually, it's tricky, isn't it? Because, oh no, because 2 and 3rd is wrong. 2nd and 3rd. So it doesn't matter about the T. Yeah, so KTLAF is, what Not Sure wrote in the chat. That's what it is. That's how you must refer to it, though, also in a quantum physics textbook. It just says KTLAF. What Not Sure wrote in the chat. And so it's in that way, then it's sort of like an Outer Wilds mystery, isn't it? You have to got to work it out for yourself a little bit. Lots of rules in the anglerfish community. Didn't know they demanded so much justice. Yeah, they're a complicated group of buildings. That's XCOM, baby. What do you want me to say? That's XCOM. Are we still playing Inscription? If only Brian was here, the Verse mod on Twitch. Thank you for saying so. We could make some cool Kelston's Laws commands. Yeah, we could. I mean, I can do it if you want. I don't know how you do it. How do you do it? It's like add command, maybe? It's like KFLAF. Anglerfish. This is not going to work, is it? I'm typing all this out and it's not going to work. Anglerfish do not eat a diet composed exclusively of melons. There you go. Look at that. We did it. We fucking did it. Hey. Who said I'm not a Twitch streamer? Excuse me. I think we did it. I think that we did it. Kufalaf. In the science community, they refer to it as Kuflaf because it's so it's so well known. It's so ubiquitous. You know what I mean? Amongst scientists, it's like saying Kuflaf to a scientist. It's as natural as like saying hello between friends. You know what I mean? It's like you say kuflaf and they go, ah, yeah, kuslaf, and then you say kutlaf, and they say, let's go to the Ash Twin project. I think Brian has never been more useless than he is at this moment in time. Thank you for saying so, Bo. Oh, it's good to see you. See y'all later. I gotta drive. Just was curious about football team. Thought it might be cool for people that care about soccer. I'm, you know what? Not sure. I will pass it on. I will pass it on to Dr. Wilson. Maybe he will think it's cool. I just don't. I mean, Arsenal played today. Or yesterday, or maybe tomorrow. I don't know if I really believe who you even met, to be honest, but it's nice that he had a jersey on. Kaflaf! See you later. It was also the sound you make when you eat shit on the ice. Right. Well, what a ridiculous, you know, what a ridiculous little interval break that's been. I have the suit on. What do we do? I mean, you know, my head says... my head says, Kelston, you're going to take the highly volatile warp core from the center of the Ash Twin project, and you're going to take it on a multi-dimensional romp through the mysterious and threatening Dark Bramble, and you hope to arrive at the vessel and insert the warp core and then have no fucking idea what you're about to do next. That's what my head says. My heart says, go get that warp core, go to Dark Bramble, forget about it. So basically what I'm saying, Fern, is my head says, Kelston, you're gonna get there. You're gonna get there, okay? And you think, you know, you play this video game like as though you know what's going on in the universe. And actually, here's the thing, Kelston, you're an idiot. This is what my head says. My head says, Kelston, you are a fucking screwball. And there's no way that this plan is gonna achieve anything. But my heart says, just do it. Just fake it till you make it. I agree. I agree, yeah. I wonder what the lads are up to these days. FC Kelston update. I think Bojangles has been he's been training on penalties. We've only had to repair the roof 4 times since since he started training 4 days ago. So that, you know, so it's progress. Blendy Tendy has been, you know, egging everybody on, and he's currently the team's top scorer with 3 goals from right back. Where did Borky play? He was like a striker that couldn't score a goal. Do you remember that? Zentar, let me check for you. 1 second. Yeah, unfortunately, Zentar is still in the hospital. So we look forward to his return. It's been 3 seasons now. Let's just get the warp core then. I don't know what I'm doing. First Sunday match of every month, the fan get free shows. Hey man. You want any of these shows? Oh, Bo. I will never get that out of my head, actually. The man who offered you and I shows at TwitchCon San Diego after, you know, let's be honest, he had been already at the shows. You know what I mean? I think we're a little bit late. This might be a bad loop. We'll still try. I was too much messing about talking to chat, fucking ruining the fucking game, not playing the game, running out of time.
Some of those people don't get out that often. Yeah, this is true. Yeah. That's true. I enjoyed TwitchCon Paris. I didn't get offered any, you know, sloppy joes. Not it's I think it's, you know, it's not Parisian culture. So I did get a gourmet venison meal at about 2 o'clock in the morning. That's quite Parisian, apparently. I wasn't aware, but it is. You get food any fucking time. Good, really good food. Literally anytime you want. Any hour of the morning. In Paris. You're on the Europe side, they steal your chips over there. I don't know if you can get chips in France. Not super sure on that one. I tell you one thing, I did not have much motivation, literally whatsoever, to even think about the Las Vegas one. Vegas is really just not my bag, you know. I'm sure it's interesting, you know, to see, to experience, but it's not really a place I want to spend any extended length of time, to be honest. Not really a Las Vegas kind of guy. There's no way we're gonna have enough time. I think you have to make it on first, you know. Make it first try or something. When the Ash Twin project first opens. Okay, warp core. Right. Okay, ship. God, I mean, look, like there's hardly anything left of Ash Twin. Sun is huge. There's no way. There's absolutely no way we do this, but let's give it a try though, seeing as we now know the trick. See, there had to be a trick as well, right? That's the thing with the Outer Wilds. It's like when we actually got to the vessel last time, you know, you'd be forgiven for thinking, oh, you just gotta stumble across it because that's what we did. But you never have to stumble across anything in Outer Wilds. There's always a trick, but the trick is not necessarily always as easy as just, I don't know, working it out or something. I was having a bit of a discussion actually about this the other day. I was in a conversation about video game difficulty, and the Outer Wilds came up because it doesn't have like traditional. Oh my god! Look at that! Look at that! Oh shit! Well, we fucked that up. Outer Wilds does not have traditional difficulty, does it? Are we gonna blow up? Oh my god, are we gonna... How does he not hear the alarm? Okay, see you later. Repair? We can't repair. Are we gonna blow up? I'm afraid we just simply cannot repair. I'd say it's similar difficulty to those old Mist and Riven games. Ooh, I don't know about it. Can you explain why? Weird puzzles designed to take you down a lot of different paths. Yeah, I think the point is it's often about so look at I think people were talking about Metroidvanias and things, right? So like look at something like Hollow Knight is a pretty good example of like a modern. I think we're just gonna have to go for that. Oh no. Oh, I see. We don't really have a good thrust. Yeah, I see. I see the problem. I see the problem. So look at something like Hollow Knight, right? You get a new item or whatever, and so you can therefore go to a new area and tackle a new problem, and it's like reasonably clear, you know, what that thing's doing and what it's helping you to overcome. The Outer Wilds is more like, you know, you don't actually know what, you know, you don't always know what the clue is trying to tell you when it's trying to tell you something. I've played a little Hollow Knight. Okay, this is problematic. This is very fucking... We're gonna have to get out. We're gonna have to get out. Something else is broken. And I don't know what. Something else is broken. Metroid Brainia. Starboard hull. I'm not a ship, man. What does that mean? What side is that? What does that mean? Starboard hull. That's the underneath. There it is. Okay, alright, starboard hull. Get repaired. I feel like we're going to run out of time here, to be honest. I don't know specifically, it just gives me the same feelings as Miss No Real Direction on where to go next. Okay, well, I'll look it up. I'm fascinated. I am fascinated. You know. I take the opinion of Mr. Bojangles very seriously. I think that you know, think you like good games. And you're reasonably intelligent, you know, relatively. Okay, I'm home. Now you have my full attention. Expect some Fabric of Time breaking gameplay. Unfortunately, B-Rad, we can only break time if we also break space at the same time. At the same occurrence. On the same occasion. Because, you know, what is space without time? You know what I mean? What indeed is, you know, it's space-time, baby. So... that's how that works. Just like my XGF, also nicknamed Damaged Cockpit. Ah, if ignored, she'll explode. Well, glad you got out of that one, show. What is this? What is that thing? Myst is like very old, CD-ROM old. CD-ROM. Holy shit. Are any latent Zoomers in the chat about to get a fucking heart attack? CD-ROM. Wow. You should have downloaded it onto a cassette. Oh, Fern, CD-ROM is so old, right? Everything's Blu-ray now, isn't it? Aren't PlayStation discs Blu-ray? Have been for some time. Also, is CD-ROM, it's different to CD, maybe even. Okay. Where are the lights? Where are the lights? There they are. Well, there's one. Okay, we're going in this direction. And we're gonna hope against all hope that there are no fish. We have a warp core. This is what I can tell you. Ooh, lost the lights, there we go. What I can tell you is that we have a warp core. Remember needing boot discs for certain games? I remember games having, this is more recent, but games having like like multiple discs. You remember that? The game was too big. Come on, Scout. There we go. The game was too big. And so they split it. I remember that. Oh my god, I've just thrown a No My Corpse. That was terrible of me. But it's for science, so it's okay. What was the format of GameCube discs? Do you remember them? They were small. Was that what we would call a mini disc? Was that format? I'm not sure. Remember having 10 3.5 floppy disks. Floppy disks is, you know, that is like a different time of being alive, isn't it? Floppy disk. That really is. You think Wing Commander 3 had 4 discs? Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this conversation already. Please, it's keeping me entertained while I'm flying past a load of recall the rule of Kaflaf. Recall Kaflaf. Non-melon eating anglerfish. Yeah, I'm not sure if I remember boot discs. Does everyone remember what the first like video game was that really, I don't know, got them excited? I struggle sometimes. I'm sure it probably was something on the N64, and it was probably like I used to play the Formula 1 game with my dad, and that was cool because we would race each other, and so, you know, I felt like I was involved, and I'm sure he let me win sometimes because I was a bit too young. And I remember Lilac Wars, which in America would have been Star Fox 64, I think. That was a great game. Legend of Zelda, probably Ocarina, but really, I think I was a little bit too young, really, to... I don't think I ever, like, got very far with Ocarina. There's a bit too much going on. I do remember, from a very young age, having a Lego chess game, where you played through, like ages of human history. Like, there was, like, you know, it was like cowboys versus Native Americans was like one of the Lego chess themes in that game. There was like I think there was one of like ancient Egyptians. All the pieces were modeled, but they were all like characters. They were all like Lego people, and every time you took a piece in the Lego chess computer game, there would be an animation that played out that was like specific for each age and each like character taking another character. So, oh no, we ran out of time. Definitely need to be quicker here. Need to like go for it a little bit more, I guess. Need to like go for it a little bit more. It is right there. The fish heard us. Also, we wasted a lot of time at the start of the loop, so. We know that we can get here with a warp core. Wing Commander was cool. It was a space combat game, but the cutscenes and ship navigation had live action actors in it. Oh, it's one of those. There's a lot of like old games like that. I remember one of the Final Fantasy games on PS1 had like 5 or 8 discs. Holy shit, really? Luke Skywalker and Malcolm McDowell. What? Leisure Suit Larry was the first game to get me excited. I see, B-Rad. I see where you're going. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Super Nintendo was probably the first games I remember where I was hooked. Street Fighter 2 and Super Mario World. Yeah, those are definitely a little bit before me, really. For me, it was Temco Bowl on the original Nintendo. You guys have some pretty fantastic gaming chops. Oh, I remember Super Mario 64 though. Where Ocarina of Time was maybe a little bit too much for my baby brain to understand. Mario 64 was a game that, you know, I know people like speedrun it now and all that kind of crazy shit with it. But when I was a kid, Mario 64 was a game that I could just about play. and sort of wrap my head around what I was supposed to be doing. So Mario 64 definitely got me excited to like how, you know, expansive and creative and exciting video games could be. Right, well, we gotta go to Ash Twin earlier, basically, is the whole point of this. Look at the Quantum Moon. So Solanum is not there, right? I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved, but Solanum is sort of there. But only when it's in a particular place or something. I'm not getting involved. What is the Coleco? Am I saying that right? Coleco Vision? I don't know what that is. MS-DOS I'm familiar with. The NES and the SNES is fine. I think you should get involved. We already got involved. We met Solanum. She told us a load of things. They didn't make a lot of sense. But we got to the eye of the universe. We just can't get to the eye of the universe. We're on the moon, orbiting the eye of the universe. That's where we can get. If you ever want to see the worst controller ever invented, look up the ColecoVision. ColecoVision. Is it worse than the N64? Because I remember, I remember playing games pretty well on the N64, but that thing was a fucking joke. Whoever decided it needed 3 prongs. What a fucking lunatic. Did we ever get a reason for that? When's the last time you watched Lord of the Rings, Kelston? It was a while ago, probably. Like years. At least multiple years. Why? I love Lord of the Rings, though. It still only counts as one. You'll have to trust me. Yeah, I think it's been a while. If I take one more step. I just rewatched them all extended. Oh, they are terrific. Yeah. They're tremendous examples of you know, of cinema. And still to this day. And yeah, I definitely, I've watched them, you know, a few times for sure, like post-release. And they, you know, yeah, they hold up incredibly well. You know, the acting's great, the sort of set design, if you want to call it that, the locale crafting and whatever is fantastic. You feel truly immersed in, you know, the places of Middle Earth. And you know, honestly, you're never going to tell the entire story of the books via film. I know some people get a bit stressed out because, like, oh, they missed, you know, what about this fucking fantastically important, excuse me, Mr. Jackson, in the books you will find, you know, but you know, you're not going to include it all, so you might as well forget about it. And the story that they managed to tell through the films was incredibly cohesive, very engaging. It's basically, you know, hits all the major beats. You had to hold your hand up. You had to hold your hand upside down and had 2 buttons on the side and a joystick up top. The hand holding the controller. What? Holy shit, B-Rad. What? The hand holding the controller upside down though started to. You had to hold your hand upside down and had 2 buttons on the side and a joystick up top. Can you send me here, B-Rad? Okay. Yeah. Because I am on a timescale. I can't look it up. Can you post a link of to a picture of it in chat, please? I had to read that upside down. I had to translate it. Yeah, I agree with Bo. Right, come on. Come on. Where's the tower? What are we doing? Okay, well, we couldn't have done it this time, so we'll do it the next time anyway. It'll be fine. This will probably be the earliest that we can get to the Ash Twin project. Are we just aimlessly flying around the planet? No, we're waiting, actually, Borky. I'm glad that you asked. I'm glad you asked, Borky. We are waiting for enough of the sand. See that giant sand stream there? The sand of Ash Twin is being transferred to Ember Twin, I think, by gravity. I think it's mostly just weird gravitational forces. So we have to wait for the sand, enough sand to be removed to gain access to the bottom of this tower that's currently encased in sand. And so we're just flying around because that sand stream is also dangerous and we need to try and avoid it. Okay, thank you, B-Rad. Let me see this. Everybody click the link B-Rad put in chat. Apparently it's the worst controller ever invented. What the fuck is that? What is that? Is that a cell phone? What the fuck is that? Come on, B-Rad. Did you make that up? It's not a real video game controller. Hey, come on, B-Rad. Don't lie to me. What is that? I've never seen anything fucking like that in my life. Told you. You typed 11 into the chat and then said, told you. Wait, what? You typed 11 into the Elven. Oh. I can't read. I can't read. My bad. My bad, Bo. What you said was actually a very, you know, observant and funny comment. And I made it look shit. It was actually really good. So I apologize, Bo. It was me that was bad. And your chat message was very entertaining indeed. Thank you for sharing it. What game do you use that for? Calling home? Never seen anything fucking like that in my life. Alright, here we go. Get a warp core, baby. We're going to Dark Bramble. We know how to fucking find the vessel. We don't know what to do when we get there. Here we go. Booyah. Okay, now I'm inside. Core of the planet. That is wild. What's wild? The outer wilds? That is outer. I think if Kelston finds that controller on this planet, he wins the game. Yeah, that's the goal of the outer wilds. You know what? There's a good Twitch stream in that, Bo. Can I complete the Outer Wilds using the ColecoVision controller? There's a great stream in that. Can I speedrun the Outer Wilds using only the ColecoVision controller? And then we... I go to boot up the game and suddenly I'm just on the phone to a distant relative. Shit, how did I... What happened here? Alright, here we go. We got a warp core. We got a warp core, baby. We shut down the Ash Twin project. We're going to the darkest of all the brambles. There it is. Avoid the sun. Very important. It was the Sega to Atari's Nintendo back in the day. Really? The ColecoVision. Are you sure? The one button is just a giant macro for completing Outer Wilds. It's true. I mean, yeah. Can you repurpose a ColecoVision controller in any way? These are the important questions, aren't they? These are the important questions that we should be asking each other. Let's just focus on not buggering up the fabric of space-time with a normal controller first, Kelly. You know what, Borky? Okay. Your pessimism, okay, it's kind of let me down. Alright. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you a successful run through Dark Bramble. Any fish? Any fish? ColecoVision is maybe a better phonic spelling. Yeah, well, certainly made me say it differently, so probably is. Pessimism, I'm just saying, focus on the task in hand. Alright, we're gonna do it. Is there any fish? Too late. We gotta go. We're on a time frame here. Time scale. Time frame. Time. Space time. Continuum. We're in a thing. We're gonna do a thing. From within a thing. Gotta go that way. No fish, please. No fish, please. Would not be a fan of any fish. I like that optimism. Calm down, Fern. Fern. I told you, Fern. Honestly, I think after completing this video game, I think if I submit it as like, you know, I don't know how this works. If I submit it as like a resume, you know, to like, you know, Red Brick University, you know what I mean, Oxford, Cambridge, or of course the greatest university in the history of the planet, the University of Manchester, represent. And I said, listen, I want a PhD, please, in quantum mechanics. You know? And they said, well, what? Is that how PhDs work? And they would say, well, you know, why do you think you get a PhD? Oh, B-Rad, you can only... I permitted you for one link, motherfucker. And they said, that's not how PhDs work. And I said, yeah, but I can... And then I would show them the video where I completed Outer Wilds. They'd be like, oh, man, this guy... this guy can solve the mystery of gluons and muons and, you know, rapidly deteriorating neutrinos. This is the guy. Borky is quite impatient for someone that said goodbye chat 45 minutes ago. This could legitimately be an episode of Rick and Morty. How do you know it isn't? It's actually still Inscription, the video game. I was going to show you the entire system. B-Rad. Borky, can you type !% permit and then B-Rad's username in the chat, please? See if that works. Because I have to focus on what I'm doing. Kaflaf. Kaflaf, baby. Nice. Look at that. Okay, duplicate signal. We did it. Just gonna desecrate some Nomai corpse. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. Alright, here we go. No fish, please. No fish at this point. Please, no fish. Oh my god, why is this fucking... What's happening here? Okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna fucking do it. Just imagine being that old. That was the state-of-the-art stuff. I've got to check it in a bit. Just let me just do this. We've got to do this, and then I'll check it out. Can I just going through? Thank you. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Lot of fish. This is the hard bit. This is it. This is the hard bit. It's not hard, it's just, you know. It's a little bit hard. It's hard to... You can't move. I can't move right now. Can't move. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Can't move. Bo. Oh my god, I can't wait to see this console. It's huge with the senior community because it doubles as a defibrillator. I've got to check it out. Oh my god. That's yeah. It's a candidate for Twitch joke of the month, isn't it? Clear. Oh no! Fuck off! Oh, I don't believe it! I don't believe it! I just... Oh, come on. The paddle was on my knee. The controller was on my knee and I pressed the L2 or something. Oh, what a good joke, bro. It made me lose. The joke that killed the run. Oh. Going again. Have we finished the game yet? We're very close. I don't know how close we are. It sounds and feels like we're close, doesn't it? Chat, can you back me up, please? Also, everybody check out B-Rad's link, please, in the chat of a defibrillator. You're so fucking right, Bo. Look at the state of that. Look at the state of that. That's a video game console, is it? Dr. Hannum, look up ColecoVision. That is a defibrillator. That could save lives. Yeah, it's not a video game console. Dr. Hannum, thank you so much for the subscription. We're very close to finishing the game. I unfortunately died because Mr. Bojangles told a really good joke and it killed me. But we were close. I'm gonna try again. Honestly, guys, if we don't do it now, I might have to fucking leave it until Wednesday. I actually don't know if we're close to finishing the game, but what I do know is we're close to releasing the warp core from the Ash Twin project and knowing where to take it in Dark Bramble. Well, we think. We definitely think we're close to finishing. Oh, I can't believe that. I just rested the controller on my knee, and Bo made my leg move so much, laughing, that it pressed the fucking thruster. But you understand now, right, why I'm so nervous about these fish. You barely have to move. You barely move, and they come and eat you. So you have to be so careful. You be careful with the fish. But yeah, I can't spend all night doing this. I start my new job actually tomorrow. I'm so busy trying to focus on the planet. It's okay though. We'll get out and we'll fix it. Okay, we're gonna get out and fix it. Just let me get my bearings. I saw credits. I'd say that's game, set, and finished. Lamo. You know how many times we've seen credits in this game? Lamo, let me tell you something. I have seen the credits to this video game probably at least 6 times by now. We died a few times. We broke the fabric of space-time at least twice. And we're also, you know, in one ending, we're still on the quantum moon with Solanum at the Eye of the Universe. We're still there. We're both there, and, you know, this is, well, you know, that's how quantum mechanics works. Can you imagine if someone said, what was the what did you think was the hardest part about the Outer Wilds? It was, for me, it was the ColecoVision. That was the toughest section. It's that part where you confuse a video game console for a life-saving piece of medical equipment. That was the hardest part of the Outer Wilds for me. I could not get past that part. Oh, boy, did that kill a good run, you know? Almost seen the credits in this game as many times as Inscription ended. That's true. That's also true. Okay, where is the sand? Alright, we should be fine, like, over here. And this is more or less where we want to be. But I'm going to get out of the ship. I'm going to fix it. I laughed so hard it gave me a heart attack, but luckily the console that the joke was about was on hand to save the day. Yeah, don't ever worry. You know, if you get killed by a ColecoVision, you have nothing to fear, my friend. It has been a minute and a half, although it depends, you know, depends on your frame of reference, doesn't it? And which planet orbiting the sun that you are currently on. It is different. So, you know, there's no such thing as a minute, Lamo. It's not real. Well, you're right. You're right though. You are right. Remember when the biggest problem we had to deal with was like, ugh, the sun station's really close to the sun. How problematic. Remember that? You haven't seen Jangle's name in eons? What's an eon? Someone define eon for me? Is she still around? Hey, Cortana? Nah. I have no way of defining an eon. Did you go to the sun station at night? Lamo. Lamo. Look at the sun station. When do you think it's night? When is it night there? Lamo. Eon is 1 billion years. 1 billion Earth years. That's a, you know, that's a good fucking fact. That I like that. When the sun turns off, unfortunately, the sun grows to become a red giant, and engulfs the sun station. So you cannot both be on the sun station and experience the supernova, because before that point, the sun swells up to a size that swallows the sun station, unfortunately. Bo, why are you doing thumb exercises? Oh, because B-Rad told me if I don't practice, I'll be playing games on a ColecoVision. A ColecoVision? What in the F is that? Exactly. That's when the theme tune comes in. In their skin. Let them cook in their skin as their blood is boiled by the heat of the rapidly expanding supernova. Expanding supernova. Expanding. What's can you say that a supernova expands? Can we say that? Is that scientifically accurate to say that? Probably not. Well, a supernova... Well, it's hard to say, isn't it? It's very hard to say. A supernova is an event, really. It's not a description of an object, is it? It's a description of an event. But there will be, you know, a moment in time, in inverted commas, when a supernova is indeed an object. But that's only because time is relative. It's the only reason. Here we go. Okay, successful run incoming. Everybody, focus, please. No, no Bojangles jokes in the chat anymore. All right, I'm putting a stop to it. So is fire. True. True. But you can only really define a supernova by, you know, the events, you know, preceding and what, you know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I guess you can define a supernova by the object that causes it. That's true. That is true. That's true, actually. Thank you, chat, for that. That is actually true. Okay, where are we? All right, where's the ship? Gosh, so much time passes. Is the Ash Twin project, is it like the fucking hyperbolic time chamber? What is going on? I always feel like there's no time when we get out of there. This is why there's no, this is why there's no warp pad to Dark Bramble, isn't it? This is why. So that this is not just trivial. So that it's really fucking complicated. I miss Jangle's jokes. Yeah, you can tell a joke, Bo. I'm only kidding. You can tell a joke. Yeah, hey, Bo. You're good at telling jokes. Why don't you tell a joke for the whole chat? Hey, Bo. Let's see what your jokes are made of. What's your best joke? Gosh, imagine if we land on the quantum moon by mistake. I'm gonna overshoot it. Fucking overshoot it. Shit. Shit! Whoa! I was worried. I was worried. I was going to compare that machine to Accrington Stanley. What, the Coleco vision? What? For real though, old MS-DOS Sierra games probably did more for my love. Right, let me do this. Did more for my love of something. Right, that's the direction. That's the direction. Is that old milk commercial? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I know the... Wait, is that the old Accrington Stanley, who are they? Is that a milk commercial? I'll take your word for it. I did not know that was a milk commercial. But I 100% believe you. So that all I'm saying is, by me saying, oh my god, is that a milk commercial? I'm not denying it. I'm sure that you're right. I just don't recall. I don't know what I thought it was from. Permit a link. Is Borky still around? If I type in the chat now, we're gonna fucking fail. I want you to know. If I type in the chat now, we will fail. I don't even know where I'm going. Over there. Don't fail. Choices. I mean, you can send it to me on Discord, but it's not as fun though, is it? It's not as fun for everybody. Is the problem. I could make you I can make you a moderator, and then you can, permit yourself. You know what I mean? Post your own links, do whatever you want. But the other problem with that is I don't trust you. It's funny that, isn't it? Actually, I trust you, actually, Bo. Let me say this very clearly so that everybody can hear. I trust you actually with my life. But I don't trust you being a moderator of this Twitch stream. Isn't it funny? Funny how that works. But if somebody said, you've got to entrust your life to somebody, they have to be thousands, hundreds? What's the distance? Many, many miles away. I'd be like, I know a guy. Let me tell you. Okay, nailed it first time. Okay, let's get out of this. Sorry, no, sorry, excuse me. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck. What am I on? Okay, we're out. We're out. All right, this is the run. I'm making such good time. I'm making such good time. This is the run. I think there will be a lot of fish, though. There's about to be a lot of fish. We can't move. We have to be beyond them. Oh, hello, Barry. Are you streaming on 2 platforms? Why are you streaming on 2 platforms? Because I mostly... yeah, thanks for mentioning YouTube, chat, bro. Because I mostly only stream on Twitch. I don't really stream on YouTube. But Twitch... ooh, don't press any buttons. Twitch permits now creators like myself to post the... to live stream the same stream that's going out on Twitch to YouTube, and so I see no reason to do that. Also because YouTube will preserve the live stream in video format for longer than Twitch will, and so it's more easily available as a record. But also some people might want to watch there, and so if they want to, they can do. But I will say it's way better over on Twitch. We got more people, more things to do, more things to interact with. But yeah, that's why. Kaflaf, that's right, Kaflaf. I was in YouTube chat by myself for 20 minutes, so I had to make up for it. I agree with you, Bo, yes. And I didn't even answer you, did I? You kicked off the best joke of the entire stream over on YouTube with Kaflaf. Well, it was almost the best joke until we started talking about ColecoVision. And I ignored it. Plenty of time. Okay. Right, we're gonna do a quick spinaroo. Just have a look. Just have a look. I think we are far enough away. Can we gun it? Can we gun it? Can we gun it? Can we gun it? Oh, gun it, gun it. Okay, I did it. I did it. I only gunned it, only just a little bit. There is a fish there to my right, which is problematic. Everybody know why it's problematic? Because we're about to hit a branch. I've had a good day. Glad to hear it. You want to tell us about your good day, or do you just want to exclaim it? Oh, you mean joke-wise? Oh, this is a big problem. This is a big problem. This is definitely a problem. I just need to get to some sort of distance. Just because streaming on 2 platforms causes a lot of software issues. It doesn't for me. Well, I have a plugin that's mostly handling it for me. Oh, we're just gonna have to gun this. We're just gonna have to go. I have a plugin on OBS that's handling most of the, most of the complicated stuff for me. Oh, no, get in. Oh my god. Okay, we made it. Decent Brian cuts in there as well. Hope he watches the VOD. I don't think Brian will watch the VOD. Just ditch your ship. Yeah, but it's too useful. It's too useful. Okay. I'm here. I'm here and I've got a warp core and I don't really know what I'm doing with it, but I do have it. Now what? I'm gonna put it in the thing. Shut up, Fern. What do you mean, now what? Nice. Okay. Now what? There's, you know, there was part of me that thought that might make it go. There was part of me. To any Nomad clans whose vessels can hear this message, it's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy... What? We found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromai. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of a Skoll. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, a Skoll's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. The Skoll's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for a Skoll's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. I hope you aren't comparing a Skoll story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found the trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the Bright Spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. No, we haven't. Haven't you played? No, I haven't played this before. No. Not played this before, Berry, so... defo easy on the spoilers. This is as far as I have ever gone. There are no spoilers, by the way. Just anyone watching on Twitch, don't worry. There aren't spoilers in the YouTube chat, but no, this is as far as I have ever got. Okay. What's that then? Is that like a message from today? That's like a message from today or something. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't have done that first. Maybe we should have done this first. I don't know what any of this means. We just flip it. Just keep flipping it. Oh, for fuck's sake, what's this? Right, we'll stop powering that. What about this? Oh, for God's sake. What's that? Oh, not read this. Go quick. Just go quick because it might update the ship log. No, I don't have coordinate. I don't know what that means, Barry. Yeah, Flo's right. No helping. No helping. I mean, helping is fine, but it's certainly if you... I know that we have people in the Twitch chat, for sure, who have played the game through and have been on this journey with us, and have been very, very good at not... especially when I get stuck, at not revealing what I'm supposed to do next. And that's... it's better to do it that way. Those of you who haven't played, though, and don't know, it's fun when you guys suggest, because we're trying to do it together. Okay, well, we died. We can do all of that again. Let's see how the ship log changed. Escape pod 3. There's more to see at the Know My Grave, apparently. Is there really? Okay. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. I found a recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered from the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. Yeah, so... Okay. So that text we were reading, I think was from... It was from current Nomai, right? It was from Nomai. That are alive now, maybe. And the universe is dying. Which is honestly, you know... Well, which makes sense, doesn't it? You know, Chert would be very happy to hear that. All of his, you know, predictions are confirmed. We know that we see supernova in the sky. Supernovae, whatever the fuck the plural is of that. But it still feels, doesn't it, like we haven't got... Maybe I'm just going mad. It still feels like we haven't got the ending. It still feels like we haven't done this yet. Well, there's more to explore. But I took the... it's that panel, isn't it? It's that panel. I took the warp core to the vessel, and then we got a panel, and I don't know what to do with the panel. I mean, it says there's more to explore here, but I don't know about that. Yeah, Chert is the MVP. I agree. We all love Chert. See how Chert's going to help us. You see, I still... So, oh gosh. I still have this, like, feeling. I still have this feeling in, like, the back of my brain somewhere that... The Eye of the Universe... Is it real? I mean, the Nomai are an incredibly advanced and complicated, you know, technological species. If they say they heard the signal from the Eye of the Universe, then I think they probably did. But we don't really... we've been to the Eye of the Universe, haven't we? We've been to the Eye of the Universe. It is a thing, isn't it? It is real. I was about to say maybe it's still just metaphorical nonsense. It's a god that's not real. But maybe it is. I mean, we've been there, sort of, on the moon. Alright, let's put all this together. I think something like 200,000 years ago, the Nomai came to this system because they heard a signal from the Eye of the Universe. The vessel had a problem or something, and there was some escape pods that went out. The Nomai, built settlements here. They lived here for a long time, it seems. They built the Sunless City on Ember Twin, the Hanging City, or whatever the hell it is, on Brittle Hollow. Many of the space phenomena, was still there. There was black hole at the center of Brittle Hollow, even when they were here. At that point, Harthians were not even evolved to be on land. We were not a species yet. The core of the interloper ruptures and it kills the Nomai. At least most of them, apart from Solanum, who still seems to be in some sort of quantum flux position over on the moon. The Nomai, while they were here though, they came here because they heard the Eye of the Universe and that maybe this is the closest system to get to it from. They realized that it was going to be impossible to locate. There's the Eye, where is it? It's the Eye signal, also Wi-Fi connection lost. Let me know, please spam the chat if the stream dies, but it should be okay. The Eye signal locator, where the hell is that? Where even is that? Esker's camp, it's like around the Eye signal locator. It can't locate the Eye. It doesn't understand how to locate the Eye. So they decided you would need infinite, you'd need infinite searchings to locate the Eye. So you would fire the orbital probe cannon an infinite number of times. And the way that you would do that is by the Ash Twin project resets time 22 minutes when it has enough energy to power itself. Enough energy to power itself is via a supernova. They tried to make the sun station to blow up the sun. It didn't work. They died long before the supernova was even considered, to be honest. Supernova did not kill the Nomai. This did. So then the time loop happens and the orbital probe cannon sends probe after probe after probe after probe after probe. Hang on. And it's looking for the Eye. And it does this at the start of every loop. They push the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting, and so that's why it breaks, to locate the Eye of the Universe. The control module received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe because it activated. Right. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised. In the process, damage is detected. Yeah, so it breaks. Launch module. Nomai wouldn't matter if the cannon's structural integrity was compromised. They only need to fire the probe once. What fucking time is it? Can I draw that? Can I draw that? The 9,318,054th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory. I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. Yeah, I did find that. Somebody said, have you found that? Yeah, I did find that, but I definitely don't remember it. I do kind of remember it. This is the one in the middle of the planet, isn't it? This is the one in the core of Giant's Deep. Okay, can we... How do I fucking... I go write that down. Let me open Microsoft Paint. I have to write this down, don't I? It's like an L like that, and then a nearly infinity like that, and then this fucking thing. Okay. Alright, I've got it. It's up on my desktop. Are we ready? Guys, it is 11:30 at night. I've been live for way over 4 hours. I did not anticipate that this Twitch stream would go quite so long. But... / YouTube stream. Berry and Flow. But... Should we just reset? We'll do a hard reset, right? One more loop. But we'll do a hard reset. I don't know if time has passed. I don't know. It's too risky. I don't know if time has passed. Fuck, I can't even die in this game, man. Anytime I want to die, I can't die. Is there any ghost matter? There is, actually, up near the observatory. Can I just do this? Meditate until next loop, Gabbro. Oh, Gabbro best pro. Who said that? Did you ever pause the game since the start of the stream? No, I did not. No. No, I didn't. I didn't, fun. Okay. One more loop. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Slate. Fucking Godspeed, brother. I'm going to the eye of the universe. We're gonna do it. Is it gonna take a long time when we're there? Is there more puzzles to solve there? Should I leave this until Wednesday? Would it make it a really short shit stream on Wednesday? It's hard to say, isn't it? A lot of this is very hard to work out. This is the run. You with us, Zentar? Okay. Locate the sun. Find the Hourglass Twins. Save the cheerleader, save the world. You know what I mean? Now that was the greatest fucking... Honestly, I should get like a world record for that. That is the best piloting anybody has ever done, ever on the Outer Wilds. I don't care. Show me any videos you want. That's the best. That's the best piloting anyone's ever done. We don't need sleep, we need answers. I need fucking sleep. I start my new job tomorrow early in the morning. You have all the pieces on the board. I agree, we do. Literally start my new job in the morning. Holy shit. Have you utilized your landing camera yet? I did at the start. It's less exciting though, isn't it, Barry? Am I saying it right? Should I be saying Barry or Berry? It's kind of hard because it only has one R. It's not Berry in that way. It's Berry or something. Couldn't have done it without the ColecoVision controller. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. Yeah, so I use the landing camera a little bit, but, you know. Only a little bit. It's less exciting. It's more fun to just break the ship into two, isn't it, boys and girls of the chat? When you fire into Brill Hollow at, you know, 3,000 meters per second. It's short for beryllium. Okay. Would you like me to... Okay. So just berry is fine, like beryllium. That is how you would say beryllium, isn't it? So berry is actually fine in that instance. Understood. Thank you for the clarity. Come on. Come on. Show me an eye of the universe. Have you ever seen an eye of the universe? Well, some of you have, probably. I haven't. I hope it doesn't look like an eye. That would be terrifying. If this is some sort... By the way, can I just put this out there immediately? If this is some sort of Lovecraftian fucking horrible like monster elder god that's just an eye in space that watches you all the time, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna fucking freak out. I don't want it to be that. I want it to be some... Not anything, not Lovecraftian is fine. Anything else is fine. The Eye of Sauron, that, yeah, that's fine. It's not the scariest eye I've ever seen in my life. I'd prefer it if it's not on fire. To be honest, Fern. I would prefer it if it's not on fire. Fun fact, Ash Twin is actually 78% beryllium. That is not a fact. It's almost the definition of not a fact. I like how the two chats are linked up in that way via the medium of beryllium. Right, come on. We can't go in yet. What am I gonna do if I fail this run, though? If we fail this run, guys, I just can't stream any longer, I don't think. I think it will be too problematic. Alright, we're gonna leave the ship way outside the sand. This looks fine to me. Oh, we might actually be too early. I feel like we often do this too early. It looks like it's getting ready to open up, you know? Should we listen to some music? The best music is Ryback, isn't it? Gabbro is honestly some sort of fucking weird jazz trad. Like, listen to that. I don't know what's going on there. Ryback is the best. There we go. Chirp! Get out of the fucking way. There he is. You were always the best of us, Ryback. I'm sorry we have to leave you behind. And go to the Lovecraftian horror in the sky. Okay, wait. The planet's orbit is not allowing me to keep up with your music. Thanks for the music, Ryback. I'm worried about the sand, though. Alright, looks like we're here. Gabbro, honestly. Gabbro's playing that fucking wind instrument in some sort of, like, Phrygian scale. You know what I mean? There's nothing... there's nothing harmonic about it. Melodic. They're just vibing. It would be hard to play a wind instrument, as Gabbro often does, in the vacuum of space, wouldn't it? that would be difficult. But he does it. They do it. Here we go. All right. Speedrun time. This is just, it's speedrun the game, isn't it? That's what this is. To win, you must speedrun. At least there's not another one of me in here anymore. Fuck, you know. I'm glad we don't have to deal with that anymore. Okay, come on. Oh, this is interesting lore. Give me a second, Berry. Let's make sure we're flying towards Dark Bramble, and then I can maybe read. Because I'm worried about the time. Look at the quantum moon, just looking at us. It knows we're going to your planet, bitch. Okay, well, planet, could be anything. The hammock is tied to trees. I see. In-game logic is that that's not a vacuum because there are plants present. I sort of get that. Not sure if I read that. Yeah, that's kind of correct. Okay, interesting. He has a hole in his helmet specifically for playing the flute. That is also interesting, but doesn't explain the vacuum. Well, yeah, I guess it kind of does. It depends, doesn't it? If it's somehow attaches, then that's pretty good. Right, escape pod. Whew. Okay, I wrote it down. I've literally got Microsoft Paint open on my desktop so that we know where we're going. I'm gonna try and aim this. So we're going a little bit fast. Okay. Distress beacon up there. Worried about fish. Worried about fish. I don't want a spacesuit if it doesn't have a flute mod attachment. If you know what I mean. No, I don't. No. Let's go. No fish. We're just going for it. We're gonna take the fishy risk here. Because Kelston has to be up for work in the morning. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, bro. It's a PG stream, motherfucker, you know? What is happening here? What's these rocks all about? Just an unnecessary obstacle. If any fish notice you, just ditch your ship. Okay, well. I guess that's a quality of life tip. I know people have been mentioning a fair bit about the eject. Honestly, I think there's no fish. Yeah, I'm taking that risk. It feels often like there's no fish in this particular area. Okay, follow the lights. We don't need the distress beacon anymore. Now we just follow the lights. Honestly, it's not that like I don't want to be out of the ship. It's just the ship is so much more convenient for doing this. Holy shit. If I did all this on foot, and not on foot, but you know, flying in my spacesuit, that would be worse. All these fucking nomai in the way. Alright, duplicate signal. There it is. There it is, folks. Come on. Excuse me, sorry. Okay. So it is we did a thing, right, where we went towards red. It didn't really work, but it is kind of right. Right, a lot of fish when you come through here. This is fish central, let me tell you. So this is the one bit where quiet is necessary. And you hope that you can't accidentally fly into the mouth of a fish. That would be bad. Kaflaf. Kelston's first law of anglerfish. Anglerfish do not eat a diet composed exclusively of melons. This is what we know. Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh, I'm not pouring a coffee now. Nope, I'll probably end up pressing fucking L2. Nope, you've had it. Sorry, Fern, I will hydrate myself in a moment. We'll probably end up pressing a button. Come on. I feel like when we're at about 1.5, we're usually, I can't, this is not a law. This is more of a hypothesis, Bo, than a law. I feel like you're far enough away from the fish. Ooh, I would say not yet. I would say not yet. If you can still see, like, the outline of the fish's body like that, that's pretty bad. Means you're quite close. Close enough probably to piss it off. Maybe 1.3 is the nice number. Kelston's first anglerfish hypothesis, that's right. 1.5 meters. Actually, no. What is the hypothesis? That if you can see a fish, you can get eaten by a fish. Honestly, you could call our law. I'd be happy to call our law. Okay, that's the seed. We just want to be as close to it as possible. Kelston's anglerfish proximity theorem. I'm telling you guys, I want to go to one of the big universities. If you can see a fish, it can see you. Ah, no, incorrect. Yeah, good try though, Fern. We'll make a scientist of you one day. Good try, Fern. Hey, can I get a good try, please, for Fern in the chat? Thank you very much. All right, we're going. Gunning it. Thank you. Fern, just so you know, Barry over in the YouTube chat says, good try. All right, here we go. Here we fucking go. All right, warp core in first, is that what we're saying? It has to be warp core in first. I don't know how else you would do this. Okay, this over here. Open up Microsoft Paint. All right, what the fuck is that? It's like a backwards L. How would I make that? I can only assume that it must be this. It must be that. Okay. Fuck off. What now? Are we going? Wait. What? What? Redo the puzzle? But it is that. It can't be this. It's not that. It's this. Right? Fuck off. Oh, what is happening? I don't know what we're comparing it to. I can't show you. I don't have time. I wrote it down. It's on Microsoft Paint. It's open. It's open. I have it on the screen. Quality of life tip since time is tight. Look to bottom left. Face cam is covering it. Oh, I see. Okay. No shit. Bottom left of UI. Yeah, that doesn't make... I'm sorry, that doesn't help me too much. Okay. Just let me just get this. Oh my god, it's right there on my screen. It's right there on my screen. What the fuck? It's right there on my screen. I wrote it on paint. Are we gonna run out of time? I did the first bit wrong because it's not this. It's actually... No. No. It's actually this. For God's sake. Okay, that's correct. I don't believe that, Fern. I can't believe that. Okay. Right. Now. Power. Let's go! How do we go? Okay, but Bo, I'm going to show you very quickly, okay? See this? That's what I was fucking looking at. And it was on the screen. It was on the screen the whole time behind my fucking face. Right. What is this? Oh no. Oh goodness me. Well, how do I... I mean, that's it. There's a supernova. That drawing belongs in the Hardian Museum. What do you think it is? I don't know. Black hole? It's not really. We've seen black holes in this game. It's not that. We're looking into the eye of creation. Maybe. How do we leave? Yeah, I know it. Okay, Barry, I know it's the eye of the universe, but like, what does that mean though? What does that mean? That's everyone you ever knew and loved gone? Oh, really? The supernova? Well, we're unable to pinpoint location. It looks like a blueprint from a long lost console idea. Yeah, it does. Well, I don't know how to get out. Quantum imaging. Take a picture of a quantum object. And now it's not fucking going anywhere. Take that, eye of the universe. How do you like those, Kelstons? How do we open this fucking door? How do I get out of this fucking ship? There's the quantum moon. What? Can you use the balls? I can, but I'm very... Let me tell you something though, Bo. I'm very nervous to do that. I'm very nervous to do that. And I think you know why. It's because the balls is what... Our balls got us here. Okay? And if the balls giveth, they can certainly take us away. Feel acting like you've never seen this room before? No, I know I've seen this room before. Oh. Oh my. Move the damn ball, Kelston. You ever work in the morning. Alright, this is it. Oh, I hate it. What the fuck is this? This is not a PG chat, Fern. I lied. It's actually not. This is like come on, this is kind of Lovecraftianly terrifying, isn't it? It's close to that. It's something like that. It's fucking making noises at me. Why is it turned off? Trees detected? Oh, what's going on? There's fucking... What is happening? There are quantum storms all around me now. Am I gonna die? Hard to say, isn't it, chat? I think so, though. How could you possibly survive this? Anytime I ever hear the word quantum said in real life, I think of this game. We're gonna die. I think we're gonna die. What's this? Goodness me. Should we go towards it? Well, I don't know, man. I feel like we have to. But I can't. What? Can't die. Might be Yorkshire. We've technically never seen Matty's house. This could be it. Could be it. I agree. It could be it. It's like the edge of... You know? It's like the edge of all things. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gossan, Slate and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Wait, there's what the fuck? These are these supernova? Novae? Supernovae? Are we witnessing the end of time? It's getting dark. It's very dark. Because all the lights went out. What's this? What is going? What is happening? Esker? What? Do you hear music? Yeah. I know whose fucking music it is. Champagne Supernovae, that's right. Vive, who? Ryback! Oh, it's just a banjo? I don't understand. I don't understand, game. Why is it just a banjo? Yes, I hear music. Do you hear music? What? You've got this? Okay. Well, thank you for the belief, but I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do got this. There's no... Oh. Oh, I see. I see. It's quantum. It's quantum. Fucking Ryback! It's my boy Ryback! My, they, them Ryback. That's right. The end of this game is getting to meet the dudes from Deliverance. Ryback! It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. It might not even exist here. Ah, come on, Chert. Get on out here, Chert. This is the fucking curtain call, baby. Ooh. What's going on? Shit. I don't know what's going on. Where are we? I mean, we're in a dimension separate to the rest of reality and existence. Across old bark. Ooh. What the fuck? Oh yeah, he's in there, of course. Yeah, oh, we got Feldspat's harmonica. That was fucking terrifying though. Why did they have to throw a fish at me? No fucking need for that. There's no need for that. Feldspar, are you here now? Feldspar. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. I'm trying. Don't really understand how to get shirt. Something weird's going on with shirt. Must be this somehow. What's fucking up with shirt? Oh my god, it's already gone midnight. I don't know what I'm doing. Shirts! Right. Right, I'm going fucking getting Gabriel. What's happening there? No, I don't want to hint, Barry. Not yet. We'll get Gabriel first, then we'll fucking think about it. Of course. Of course. Mr. Gabbro, come on down. Well, maybe Mrs. Gabbro. They're Hartian, aren't they? We don't know. We don't know. Gabbro? Hey, time pal, so you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. The band is back together for one night only. Yeah, apart from church, though. Shirts. What's going on here? Centaur, what do you think? What's going on here? Clearly, initially, the sound is coming from this. Can you jetpack up? Maybe. But I think it's going to do the same thing. Oh, I don't know where I am now. Don't know where I am now. Shit. Okay, we landed. Yeah, jetpacking doesn't really work here, B-Red. I think that's shirt up there or something. You see? Oh! Got it. You just zoom. You just zoom. We just have to zoom in a little bit. Okay. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. Wait, there's somebody else? But there's somebody else? Chert, ever the scientist teaching you something new even at the very end? Yeah, true. True. I never did the zoom in thing before. Oh. The fuck is this? Well. "24-hour party skeletons." Solanum's mask? Holy shit. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Give me a minute. Then I will wait until you are ready to know the answer. Should I begin? Not yet. They're just all, shall I begin? Do you think if we choose any one of them, it just happens? Who's the best one to do? It's fucking Ryback for me. It's fucking Ryback for me. Begin. You got it. I'll do my best. Oh, they all have to play. Alright. Chert, give this man a beat. Give this man a beat. Gabbro, are you gonna play your fucking stupid jazz trad shit again? Alright, Gabbro, we'll call it a baseline. We'll call it a baseline if that's what you're calling it. Esker, we need some lyrics. That's close enough. That's basically exactly what we asked for. Solanum, give us like the meat of the tune, you know what I mean? We need like a sort of a resonance to this. Alright. Mr. Melody, I have no idea why your music is in tune with everybody else's if you've been in parallel dimension, but let's try it. Thanks, everybody. Holy shit, what a... Oh. What a lovely way to spend the end of time. Tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? Yeah, I guess. This is fucking terrifying, Gabriel. I'm gonna be honest with you. You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Yeah. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning, but I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's, you know, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? I guess yes. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. Did we, we forged a new universe? Is what it felt like. From the eye? Maybe? Outer Wilds 2, The Wildering. Inscription, Chapter 28. GG, thank you for sharing your journey. Thank you for being here, Fern. Holy shit. So it's true, right? The idea that there was no actually there was no reason that the sun was blowing up. If you piece all of this together, apart from maybe the eye said it was time. I don't know if the eye has that kind of capability. I don't know. It's still unfathomable what it is. But unless the eye just decided, basically the universe just died. Right? I don't know. The heat death of the universe is sort of what we were playing through. And then, with all of our friends, and Gabriel, who plays traditional jazz on the flute, we watched the formation of a new universe. I think. Definitely created the next universe. There was a bang. I gotta tell you, not only was there a bang, there was a big bang that happened on my screen. It was an incredibly big bang, you know? End of the universe, start of a new job. Poetic. Yeah, true, actually, Zenta. Yeah, true, actually. The ring text on the sun station said, Star has reached end of natural life cycle. That's true. It's true. So there was really nothing. There was really no mystery, actually. Right? To the ending of the solar system, to the supernova, novae in the sky, the interloper even. There was nothing, actually. There was nothing. It's just that, holy shit, exactly as Solanum said. The universe is, and we are. That's it. And the star died because the star got old, and stars always get old, and stars always die. Not just watched, you were the observer that collapsed it. Oh, I see. Shaped by your experiences and your impressions of your friends. I am the eye of the universe. I do now declare. Let there be light. Wow. Fuzzy Gerbil? That's not a credit. What the fuck am I looking at? Gibberstein? The fuck is this? The real I is the friends we made along the way. I agree with that, actually. I agree. You know, also, it was people like you, Show and Fern, who, you know, joined us for this Outer Wilds journey. And I can see why. Holy shit, I can see why. This game is... I was very scared when I started playing this game. Not necessarily of anything in particular, like it took me a while to even see an anglerfish. I think I was just scared of, like, the atmosphere or something, you know? It has this foreboding presence that, weirdly, by the end, it has reproduced this idea of, like, you know, existential, you know, cosmic happenings, just things that we cannot understand, that we cannot control, just, you know, just the natural world, just space and everything that's contained within it. But I now, at the start of the game, I was sort of worried by all that stuff, and I now feel, like, positive. It's like, it's just basically the same. Holy shit, 14.3 billion years later. There's a campfire. I don't know what that is. That's it. Press X to start. Do what? We fucking you know? We built a new universe. We were the conscious observer at the quantum eye. And we built it with all of our friends and Gabbro around us. I feel sorry. You know, Gabbro's taught us how to meditate. I'm not trying to be cruel, but that flute playing was shit. Do you have any plans to play the DLC? Sure, maybe one day. I certainly won't be doing that on Wednesday because it's going to be the last stream that we have before Jingle Jam gets going on the 1st. And so for those of you who don't know, for Jingle Jam, usually I end up playing a lot of the games that are in the games collection, partly so that we can enjoy some of the multiplayer ones together because lots of other people are going to be getting the collection as well, and that's really cool. But also just to show off that they're actually really good games. I feel like sometimes you tell people, like, you can donate £35 to charity and you can get £1,100 worth of video games in return. And people go, right, what? So like 25 versions of Tetris? No. Properly good, you know, independently developed passion project video games. They're really, really good, and they have been every single year. So I like to show those off. And so as of the 1st of December on Friday. The streams following that for the next 2 weeks are going to feature mostly, although not exclusively, games from the collection. There's no point really starting the DLC on Wednesday. That's probably better for, you know, maybe it's a new year kind of a thing. Yeah, I think I want to try it though. I love that the universe is created by music and vibration, just like Tolkien's lore. Oh, is that the theory? I guess none of this is explicitly spelled out, right? Show. So it's, you know, that's certainly a nice interpretation. I think when at that point, it's almost like everything is like metaphysical and metaphoric and you know, sort of representative maybe in that way. It's almost like is any of that even real? I mean, what's happening there? Rybeck and Gabbro and Feldspar are not being, surely they're not being transported from fucking where they live to where I am. I don't really care though. The point is, whatever was physically happening at that final moment, I don't really care, because it's almost like the building of a new the ending of one universe and then the creation of a new one is just artistic and poetic. There's a beauty in it. There's a science to it. You know, we don't know what that is, but there must be one. But it's mostly just artistic because it's suddenly light again, life or whatever. I love how engaged you are in a video game. Yeah, but it's, you know, so it's a very like emotional, thought-provoking video game. Maybe emotional is the wrong word, but it's certainly thought-provoking. I don't know if I necessarily felt emotional there. The ending is definitely up to interpretation to a good degree, for sure. My interpretation is the possibility that you're observing right now. That we are the art. I don't understand, sorry. My interpretation is the possibility that you're observing right now. Oh, this? Maybe? I mean, like this very scene here that I'm seeing? Very fascinating. This has been a great journey, though. Yeah, we probably will try the DLC, guys, but we're gonna definitely leave it until the new year because we've got Jingle Jam to do, and I'm terribly excited. It's all gonna kick off on this channel at around about 7 o'clock on Friday. I will be live on Wednesday night this week, though, around about 7 p.m. UK time. Adjust for your time zone as necessary. I don't know what we're going to be doing. Probably nothing quite as profound as witnessing the end of one universe and observing the start of another. But we'll be doing something. Something fun. And then on Friday, we'll be doing lots and lots of things fun for 2 weeks. Because as I mentioned before, everyone who donates £35 or more, excuse me, will get the Jingle Jam Games collection. You're donating it to charity anyway, and the games collection's worth £1,100. Let's see if I can actually play this video for you before I go. I tried to do this before. Yeah, it's not. I don't know how to make that work, to be honest. I guess. I guess I could do this. Okay. Hang on a minute. Sorry, this is really trippy. We're about to fucking forge a new universe here. What about that?
Friendships are about to be ruined. It's time to make way.
In this chaotic, top-down racing party game. But note, there are no pre-built courses. You and your friends will construct the track together, using a random selection of pieces and hazards. This allows you to design a unique raceway that gets bigger and wilder every round. If you fall off the track or out of view, don't panic. You'll respawn at the next checkpoint to avenge yourself and take down your friends. You build, you race, you win, and you repeat. Now this might sound a little chaotic, so let's go into more detail. Picture this. You've started a new round. You're in the canyon environment.
Anyway, at that point, you know.
just explaining. Hopefully you heard that. But that game is part of the games collection. That's the first one that's been announced. It's going to be released as part of the Jiggle Jam games collection, which has never happened before. So that's very cool and exciting. I hope it actually did show up on the stream properly. I think it did. And I'm going to leave you guys with, as usual, a message from the charity that we're going to be supporting, so you can get a little bit of an idea about who Hello World are. Could raid somebody. I don't know if anybody in particular is live. Oh, you want to go and see Lamo? Go see Lamo. He was here for a little bit. Let's do that. It did? Cool. So now you know a little bit about Make Way. Yeah, if you're with us on Twitch, we're going to go and say hi to Aussie Lamo. Aussie Lamo is how I know. So join us on the raid for that. But in the meantime, I'm just going to show you this video from Hello World. Take it easy, everybody. Maybe I'll see you Wednesday, maybe on Friday. I'm excited about Jingle Jam.
Hello World works with young people in Africa and Asia to get them online for the first time, connecting them to power, rugged hardware, and to the world's body of knowledge. Your Jingle Jam 2023 donations are going to fund expansion for Hello World into new countries, meeting new children and getting them online for the first time. You're going to fund our expansion and 40 new Hello Hubs globally. A Hello Hub is an outdoor, solar-powered, internet-connected computer kiosk with 8 rugged public touchscreens loaded with world-class educational software and games. It's connected to the internet, which is totally free. It's a solar power station, and it's a meeting point for the entire community and a window to the world. 40% of the world's population has no meaningful access to the internet. 40%. And so what we do is work with last mile communities who are living under the poverty line and help them get online for the first time. Hello Hubs matter because the internet is your fundamental human right, and it's the beginning of so much other work that can help to develop a community. Jingle Jam will run from the 1st of December to the 14th of December. Please consider supporting Hello World. Your donations will help support more children get online for the first time and connect to the world.